Good morning, traders. Can I get a sound test, please? On the second, huh? How's that? How are you guys? Good morning. How are you today? Top sound, great. And how my screen sharings look like? Great. Yes, every day. Okay, so let's start with a pre-market session for today. Good morning, Tamas. So first of all, let's start with let's move to daily chart. You remember we talked about this line, this resistance, inverted head and shoulders in the daily chart of the S&P, break out, break through this beautiful resistance. We are getting close to the high, but yeah, yesterday WKHS went crazy. Guys, I want to mention something special because yesterday the market moved up and also today we are gap up. The Qs is 1%, the S&P is a little bit less, but also the VIX is also moving up. Okay, you can watch the UVXY, the ETF. So why is the market moving up and the fear index, the UVXY, the fear index is moving up as well? Because maybe this is maybe too fast, maybe too extended. Okay, so maybe we're going to see a pullback today. I don't know about the Qs because the Qs is 1% up right now. We're approaching the high in the Qs. Beautiful reversal on the daily chart. So we need to pay attention because when the markets are moving up and also the VIX is moving up, so this is a sign that maybe we're going to see some pullback in the big indices, the S&P and the Nasdaq. So pay attention to this. Now, let's start with our big movers stocks for today. And like always, beyond meat. It was a nice bull flag on 200, right? And yesterday I lost, I think Meir took it as well, the short on Beyond. I lost in this trade yesterday, but now we are down almost 5%, and that's because Bernstein downgrades Beyond Meat to underperform, and they announced 136 price target. So this is somewhere around here. Well, I don't know, because as you can see, Beyond is very strong. Moved up almost 50%, 120 to 195. And let's see, all-time highs in Beyond, 240. So maybe they just want to downgrade Beyond so they can collect a little bit more shares before the 200 breakthrough. I don't know. But Beyond is gap down today. Maybe we're going to see some retracement, maybe pullback before we're going to see a new high. So I will follow a short on Beyond for today. This is my first stock for today. Let's move to Disney. Disney is up almost 4%, and that's because they announced reorganization of media and they plans major shakeup to focus on streaming business, right? There are a few things that company can announce that will make it move higher. The first one is streaming. The second is cloud, right? And what is the third, guys? Streaming, cloud, and we're hearing a lot lately. Company just announced something that's related to the COVID-19, right? COVID, thank you, Eunice, to the coronavirus, and then the stock just moved higher. So today Disney is up because of streaming announced. They're going to focus much more about their streaming. So Disney also beautiful daily chart, just touched the 200 SMA and beautiful momentum day yesterday. Now let's move to another stock for today, RCL, Royal Caribbean. They announced 500 million proposed offering of common stock. They just need more money. Oh, guys, can I get a sound test? Can you hear me? Can you see my screen sharing, please? Let's hope my internet is okay. Okay. So Let's continue. So RCL is moving a little bit lower today because they announced 500 million proposed offering of common stock. They need the money, so it's down. But take a look on this 200. Can you see the black line? This is the 200 SMA. It touched the 200, moved down to the 50 EMA, then went above this 200, and now maybe it will find a support. So RCL, maybe it's gapping down today, but we need to follow it both ways. Let's continue to another big mover stock for today, ALT. So ALT, very nice daily chart, find the support 1175, and that's because they announced that Altimmune COVID-19 vaccine shows positive results. Something good? Probably, I don't know, but something good. So ALT, another stock that moving up today, and because of COVID-19 news. Last stock for today will be MU for my big movers. This is not the chart of MU. Okay, MU, not like all of the chips manufacturing like NVIDIA, like AMD. MU is just moving sideways for a long time. And maybe it's because, I don't know, but today they just received an upgrade from Deutsche Bank, announced $60 price target. So maybe we're going to see a strong momentum today in MU, a little bit messy daily chart, not that clear, but MU is a very technical stock, so I will follow MU for today. So my big movers are Beyond, Disney, Royal Caribbean, Alt, and Micron, MU. Let's move to momentum stocks. First, Net, cloud company. Yesterday announced new cloud platform, I don't know, something like this. Amazing move, beautiful daily chart, uptrending since always. And yesterday went up more than 25%. A little bit spready, extremely volatile. So I will follow Net maybe for lunch, not for the opening, but we need to pay attention for this one. We have Apple. Do you know why I want to follow Apple today, guys? What's happened today in Apple? Big news today. In Apple, iPhone, yes, no earnings, iPhone event, the new iPhone 12. This is good news for Apple, bad news for me, because my wife always buys iPhones. So Apple today released new iPhone. So, extremely volatile, but maybe a lot of the public will just buy the stock. So you know what? I think we'll see Apple moving lower today, only because a lot of people from the public will buy it. So maybe it will move lower because this is what happens in the stock market. And last one will be JD. Beautiful daily chart, uptrending, touched the 50 EMA, and yesterday moved up sharply, and maybe we're about to see a new high in JD. This is the cap, and we're going to see a pullback and the ender, but very strong stock, very nice uptrending in JD since the beginning of the coronavirus. And let's move to extended stocks for today. We have DKNG again. And no Linda, but I think you can find it in the web. DKNG, after it dropped from 64 to 47, maybe we'll see a green day soon. We have RUN, solar stock that moved down from 83 to 60. Maybe we'll see it a little bit higher today. We have PTON. This is just unbelievable chart, extremely extended. I'm following PTON every day, but I did not short it for the last 2 weeks, so maybe today. Okay, 1 p.m. 1 p.m. is the new iPhone release, and we have Work. Extended chart in Work, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 straight green days in a row. So maybe Work will give us a red day today, arrive to resistance on the daily chart. And we have 2 short squeeze stocks for today to end our pre-market session. We have RVLV. Take a look on this beautiful daily chart, and let's go intraday to see why I'm following it. Guys, take a look on this one. from 17.40 in 15 minutes, moved almost to 19. This is short squeeze. This is the squeeze, and the daily chart is looking very good. So maybe today we'll see it above this resistance. I don't know. If you remember, it was a very big gap up a few weeks ago. So maybe we're going higher. And SRNE, 35% of short sellers. What do you think about SRNE before we end our pre-market session, guys? What do you think? Let's say up or down? Because we have a ascending triangle in SRNE, up. Okay, I think also it will move higher. Up. Okay, over here, the CEO of SRNE said this is not a pump and dump company. We are a good company. We are going to be a very good and success company in the future. So this is not pump and dump. And so far, he was right. And that's it, guys. That was a long pre-market session for today. It took some time from Scott. So good luck today. Let's hope for a green and profitable day. And that's it. Good luck.
Three sessions. We've got the morning session, the lunch session, and the afternoon session here as we get into the day today. So we're going to break that down. We'll get that over to you here in just a little bit, talk it through, get you pointed in the right direction. I want to welcome everybody on social media this morning on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, and YouTube, and StockTwits as well this morning. Great to have everybody here. Great to have everybody here in one room. If you want to take the opportunity to come into the room so you don't have the delay, and then also get involved with our training that we offer, please do so. You got a 14-day free trial. Come check us out here into the room. We've got mentoring this week. You had Michael Arevi go with his case studies course yesterday, last night, and tonight. And then Amir Barak will be with us on Thursday. You'll hear from Amir today at 11:30 as well. We'll walk you through what's going to be happening on Thursday for the mentoring session. Well, what a difference a day makes. We're going to talk about that and more here as we get into the day today and as we get into what's happening here in the marketplace. Got a few things going on here today, and we'll walk those through, get everybody situated for the day. We'll start with Asia in the overnight session. Asia was green across the board. Nikkei was up 43 points. Shanghai and China just up a point. And the Hong Kong Hang Seng just flat or unchanged. Europe red across the board. German DAX down 126.76. FTSE in the UK down 22.86. CAC 40 in Paris down 29.33. You combine that with Asia, we'll give you two markets up, three markets down, one market unchanged, and that's biased to the downside. You look at the futures here in the US of A. Dow futures down 171, S&P futures down 13.25, and NASDAQ futures up 26.5 as the tech-heavy NASDAQ is pulling through once again. Well, what's happening out there? Well, welcome to earnings seasons. Earnings season. Banks are in the news today. JP Morgan beating analyst profit estimates as the bank sets aside less money to take care of the loan losses. Delta in the news today. DAL, I've got it up here on my other screen. I'll bring it down right now. DAL down this morning after reporting big bad losses, 5.4 billion. That's with a B, $1 billion losses here. Recovery could take 2 years or more, and that's pretty tough. Johnson & Johnson out there, corona vaccine trial is paused after an adverse event with a patient. Citigroup earnings topping Wall Street as well. The banks are starting things off today, and then coronavirus is out there in the news as we get going here on this Tuesday. Going to be a great trading day today. Oil this morning up about 63 cents, over $40. Gold down $17.80, so a little bit of diversity there in the gold patch going forward today on this beautiful Tuesday morning. Well, let's say good morning to everybody here in the room individually, like you do for a family member. We're real proud that you've taken the time to join us here, and I'm looking forward to trading with everybody here this morning. So good morning to all that are here in the room this morning, and good morning to you, Farzad and Amir Dagani. Good morning, Thanawat. Good morning to you, Lewis. Good morning. Thank you so much, Jack J. Good morning, David A. Good morning, Stefano. Good morning to you. Good morning, Dean. Good morning, Joel. Good morning, Stephen Adler. Great to have you here this morning. Tristan, good morning. And David, good morning to you. Yogi, absolutely. Good morning, Matthew. Jesus, good morning. Terry T, good morning. Woder, good morning to you. And Tristan, good morning. Good morning, Yoshi. And good morning to Tomas Mahales. Good morning to you. And Dan, good morning. Great to have you here this morning. Amir G, good morning. Ben Kura, good morning. Ito, good morning. Shankar, good morning to you. Good morning, Amy. Jamed, good morning to you. Shahin, good morning. In Amsterdam this morning, good to see you here this morning. Good morning. In Philly, gloomy day, but hopefully the room lights up for you. Absolutely. Todd T, good morning. Sarko, good morning. Carlos, good morning. And good morning from New York into New York City, back to New York City. Richard R, good morning. Karsten, good morning to you. All right, this morning, let's talk a few stocks here this morning. I do like DAL to the downside here this morning. DAL reported $5.4 billion in losses, $5.4 billion in loss here coming out of the third quarter. This is going to be a red DAL short, and it's going to be under this $32 mark here this morning, DAL on the short side. Also, ETHA, this is going to be a long. We'll see if the volume comes into this stock. If not, I will switch this one out. This is going to be over 1850 here this morning. And then RCL on the short side here under 65. It just punched through there. I've been watching it this morning. This is an RCL trade short under 65 bucks this morning. Maybe the stock will start to move higher. We'll see. And then lastly, INMD. I don't know what the news here is. I need to look it up. I did not. INMD long over 46 bucks this morning. INMD. All right, as we get going here this morning with me, we've got Clifton and Gabe, our Tradenet support team. Anything that you need throughout the day, just click on their name. They're here to help you throughout the day. We've got Michael Orevi. He'll be taking over today at lunch. We have 3 sessions today. We've got the morning session, the lunch session, and the afternoon session. I'll be with you throughout the day today. I'll take a break for lunch, come back, take you through 4 o'clock through the closing bell. Meir Barak is here today. You'll hear from Amir around the 11:30 hour. He'll review his trades with you today. Also have him for the mentoring session on Thursday this week. You heard from Yogi already, doing a great job for us. He trades alongside Meir and I this morning. Galia is here handling our Russian trading room, Russian chat tab here, right next to the general chat. Good morning to you, Galia, and she posts her trades here each and every day and translates from Russian or English to Russian. And Aggie LaFleur, doing a lot of our mentoring, is here with us this morning as well. Arlette, good morning to you. Trading with me this morning and leading us is Meir Barak, and Meir will be joining us shortly here. We'll get him set up, ready to rock and roll this morning. I do want to find out what's going on with INMD here this morning. I will look that up here very quickly, and we will get this day started. I'm looking forward to everybody being a part of what we've got going today, and looking forward to trading with everybody. So coming off of a good day, or down red day yesterday, the first red day I looked in over 10 days. So that's been a great run. And again, that's going to happen. So I'm going to take a look at INMD here this morning, see what the news is. INMD rallies on Q3 preliminary raises. Okay, so that's just on a guidance for their revenues, right? Expects revenues in range. Okay, perfect. That's fine. And that'll be a good stock to trade here as we get going this morning. All right, ready to go. We get started in 45 seconds. Meir is coming on. Happy Tuesday, my friend. Little gap down. Yep. Here come. You're welcome. Traders, 15 seconds. Let's have a great trading day today on Tuesday. I want to come back from a red day I had yesterday.
So do I. Had a red day yesterday. and trying to do the best today.
Yeah.
Okay, here we go. S&P starts at around 0, slightly down after a big upside day yesterday. Nasdaq had a big day yesterday too, but the Nasdaq starts a bit up, 0.2%. Initial move is down. Small move though. SPWR is down 2% or so. Could be interesting. On the long side, we've got FL, which got upgraded twice, is moving higher. We also have quite an interesting short opportunity in Beyond. But in order to short Beyond, I need to see it moving up first and then coming down. Just like I need to see FL moving down and then moving up. Assuming it's going to move up, this could be an interesting long. Okay, so Beyond is slightly moving higher. The short opportunity could be under 183.50. Posting Beyond. As you can see, it's so far it's failing to move higher. So short opportunity could come soon. On short Beyond.
Got a lot of downside available here to Beyond if it goes.
Hold on.
Traders INMD long this morning over 44. INMD long over 44. Watch this stock here, but it's got a fairly tight spread and looking good. Looking good. Yep, watching ETH as well. ETH gap up. Want to see it pull down below 18? We'll take it above 18 bucks. ETH, one of the stocks I'm watching. Okay, watch INMD for the entry. $44 entry on INMD.
Guys, I'm totally ashamed to say what kind of mistake I made. It's just disgraceful, really disgraceful what I just done. I don't, maybe I'll tell you, maybe I'm not. I mean, I earned money by doing this mistake. I would have made money by shorting Beyond. Well, actually, I'm not short Beyond, okay? I don't want to even start saying what I did. I made some money right now by not shorting Beyond. Although if I would have shorted Beyond, I would have had my partial by now, okay? So if you guys took Beyond, you had, I believe, 2 points or so to take your partial. That's where you should have. I think it's so disgraceful. I may make a movie, Shane. A video, I mean. I don't know. And I missed FL. I was just looking at FL now. Oh, goodness, I missed FL. No, I did not went long.
Down.
Let me just think on how I'm going to disclose what I just did. Oh, goodness. Anyway, I missed. Oh,
FL just taking off here now. Disney starting. Yes, I'm long INMD. Yep. Apple has its announcement today, and today is Amazon Prime Day as well.
And I missed QGEN2, which I was watching and supposed to short. Anyway, if you did take beyond, well, you should have. And as I mentioned, I did a mistake. I did not take beyond. I thought I did, but I did not. I took another one. And then you should have had your partial by now and just try the small size and hoping it's going to continue. FL for the initial few moments is doing okay volume-wise. Nothing wrong there. Why did Disney fail? DIS. It is an interesting failure there. Is that just a shakeout?
Okay, traders, I'm going to post a J&J trade here under 149. J&J short under 149. As I am long INMD. I'll be short J&J. Watch the break of 149. 150 will be my stop loss, so 1 point down, 1 point up.
I'll join you there, Scott, but I think I'm going to have a 50-cent stop loss.
Okay.
I'm not sure. Let's see how it behaves.
Got to break 149. Don't want to get in early. Traders want to see the break of the whole number here.
Yeah. I mean, so far it's up trending, right? So we need to make sure that it's failing to move higher. Although just a breakdown under 149 does not ensure that, but it's a good signal because the stock is already down a bit. It seems like it wants to move higher. What happened to mRNA? It is on my list. I don't think mRNA gave a good entry point, technically speaking. It just moved higher. It was on my long list, but I don't see how we could trade it. Okay, so both the Nasdaq and the S&P are coming down. J&J just moved over the highs, but again, if it moves under 149, it looks good. Assuming it is failing to move higher from here, then it does look good.
Okay, still watching J&J. Other than that, I'm just waiting on INMD to start to take off here. Target's going to be close to 47 on INMD, looking for 3 points to the upside if we can get it here.
I'm still interested in J&J. If you're still holding beyond, it hasn't done anything wrong. Just moved up a bit.
No, I have not taken the DAL trade, no. We posted it in the pre-market, right? Under 32. I did not take this trade. Congrats if you did.
Apple moving to a new low. Nasdaq moving to a new low. There's quite a pressure on the market. If you look at the S&P now and the Nasdaq, they're both moving down quite a bit. Nasdaq started up 0.2, I believe. Now it's down 0.5 something. We're coming down. So now take a look at the spike up you have in beyond, and you can definitely put your stop. I think over 183 would be a decent stop in beyond. You don't have to go all the way to the top there, because if it moves over 183, it's likely to move over the top. Looks to me like J&J wants to move higher, Scott. We'll wait and see, but seems to me like we may not get it right there. Wow, mRNA, crazy. ZM also looking quite strong.
Okay, guys, just entered SRNE. Technical head above 12.
I like ZM's daily. ZM is like getting ready to move higher, I believe. We'll go long over 499. I'm posting it. ZM for long over 499. No, the market are moving lower, but you know, the first 10, 20 minutes are quite meaningless in long ZM. Market is down today, however, ZM is up 1%. Does that mean anything? I hope.
J&J, no trade, traders. No trade. Still waiting on this breakout here on INMD.
Okay, guys, SRNE. Next target will be
IH taking off now too. Wow, over 26. All-time high now for the IPO.
open the daily chart of
Last week.
SRNE.
Roku is shooting higher. ZM looking much better. Come on. Take a look at MU. This could be an interesting long. Could go long MU over 52.05. Posting. Approximately 40 cents stop loss in MU.
Yes, Ben, SRNE first target right now. Beautiful move. SRNE just moved over the high.
Watch MU. Just touched my entry point. Did not trigger. ZM still looking fine, but I need to see it over the highs. Here's the first pullback in the market. The S&P just moved slightly higher from the lows, more than slightly. So again, since it's the first few minutes, this could easily be a change of direction. We never trust market direction during the first 10, 20 minutes or so. We're still short beyond. Seems like it's looking for a new low.
25 cents to go here on J&J. Boy, that IH should have taken it. Very nice.
Yeah, J&J is still a very trade.
Yeah.
Under 149. Triggered, I'm short J&J.
Also short J&J. Target close to 148 here, see if we get all that.
I'm going for 50 cents in J&J and with a stop loss of 50 cents or so. ZM pulling back down, but hasn't done anything wrong. Shouldn't move under 496. If it moves under 496, I should be out. MU holding, looking good for a long, over 52.05. Once more, it's approaching. ZM looking better. Market's trying to make a decision here where to go. Go on ZM. Watching MU, if it moves over 52.05, I'm going to go long.
Yep, J&J, nice move down, just no continuation right now.
In my opinion, if you short beyond, you should be out by now. It's failing to move lower. Museum, nice. MU is approaching. J&J is holding, not doing much. It's not good signs from J&J.
No.
MU once more, getting close. ZM moving. Long MU. Just triggered. J&J is not looking so good. I'm not going to lose more than 50 cents in J&J.
I'm with you here too. 149.50, 149.55. I will be out of this trade.
Yeah, no reason to hold. If it wanted to come down, I think it would have done that by now, Scott.
Yep.
I think it just tricked us in. Maybe not. We'll see.
Beyond starting to poke up a little bit here. Still looks like a great short on Beyond, BYND.
In MU, we're risking approximately 30 cents, 25 cents, something like that. That should be our target too, so somewhere like 52.40.
Come on, J&J, roll over for us.
Market's still looking good, reversing to the upside. It's not good, of course, for J&J, but it is definitely good for MU and ZM. Come on, ZM close to the highs. Once ZM, hopefully, it's going to move over the highs. It should make a big move. It's a place where a lot of people are going to watch it, notice it, and join the trade. So I believe. MU slowly approaching. We need another 8 cents or so. 5 cents, 3 cents at the target right now. Getting ready for a partial. Missed it. About to take my partial in MU again. Good. Hit my target once more. Missed it again. I don't know. Whenever it gets there, I'm trying to get another 2 cents. You know, Scott? You know how it is.
Yeah, I hear you.
It gets to the target, and you think, well, it got there. Okay, can it please move another few cents? And then it bounced back 5. Here it goes again at my target. Okay, I'm taking now. I'm taking. That's it. Took. Now it's gonna move, right? I mean, right after I click the button, right?
The 10-second rule, that's right.
No, actually, I did right. I think so.
Yeah, I missed the Beyond trade shoot. Really thought Beyond at 183, just didn't pull the trigger here.
ZM is who I want today. Okay. I'm going to add to ZM over 560, which is now, taking a big risk. But I think once it's moving over the highs, it should spike, and it just did. I added. Sorry I didn't have time to discuss this, talk about this. And you know what? If you didn't add with me, it's not spiking as I thought, at least not now. Still have a few seconds to declare a failure and spiking up now. Not there yet. Okay, watch J&J. I'm about to move out of J&J. I'm out of J&J. A bit more than 50 cents loser. Come on, ZM. Come on, ZM. I trusted you. Go on. Make it. You're supposed to be my biggest winner today. Go on. Do it. Do it. Do it, ZM. Market's not helping. Market's back to the lows. Nevertheless, it's ZM and it should do it. No. 8 pullbacks. J&J just moved over the high, Scott. Nasdaq. Small move down. S&P just moved down on the lows. Not good for ZM. I did not manage ZM correctly. That's my understanding. I mean, it did reach my target. It was at my target price. But since I added, I did not take my partial, where I probably should have if I didn't add. That was not, it was not the right way to manage it. Now I have to go through a pullback. Well, it still is uptrending, so technically speaking, I should have a winner.
As I am out of the Johnson & Johnson trade J&J, the loss.
But I definitely should have put the risk behind me and had my partial by now. That was a mismanagement. It happens.
Marna.
The thing is, now I need luck. You know, I hate being in a position where I depend on luck. That's it. Not supposed to be there. And it seems like I am lucky. There we go, new high.
Yes, I'm still.
Now I'm really getting to a partial opportunity. Oh yes, oh yes, oh yes, oh yes, oh yes. Now even with my added quantity, I should be taking my partial at any sign of a pullback. Trying to get a bit more now, but if it moves under 502, I take my, now, took my partial. That's it. I'm good. I'm good.
Guys, we have a beautiful move in SRNA. Just moved to a new high. In shorted work, I want to add under 32. Let's wait it to get there. Still in RKT with a small loss, but SRNE, what a beautiful trade. Talked about it in a pre-market session, beautiful daily, 35% of short sellers, something like this in it. And walk, very extended. Okay, walk is moving nicely. I'm about to add under 32 and I'll post it.
I'm going to take it long, 78.50, Jamet. I'll post it here, mRNA. See if we get the bounce here.
Thanks, Luis. MU is trying to move over the recent high where I took my partial. It's looking great. Still riding it, of course. Also riding ZM, which is trending higher, looking good. And I'm being asked why not take it to 600. How do you know it's going to get to 600? The owners of ZM don't know if it's going to get to 600. I don't know if it's going to get to 600. You don't know if it's going to get to 600. Nobody knows it's going to get to 600. If I had the slightest idea it's going to move to 600, of course I would have held it. But from my experience in trading, there's no person alive who can tell you whether the stock is going to get there or not. Before getting to 600, it could go down to 200. I assure that. And we've got a new high. Maybe it will get there today. Whatever. I've done enough for today, I think. Well, forgot to look at the S&P. The S&P did touch a new low, but bounced back up. So I guess that's why the reason ZM did return. Wow, I'm going. 3 points in ZM.
There goes our INMD finally. I know, finally. Target on that's going to be 47, like I said before, 47. INMD.
And it's going. MU is doing good. I'm about to reduce some more size. now. And I'm about to do the same with ZM.
Here's if you're in the Marna trade,
No.
mRNA. Marna, that's at 78.50, looking for at least 79.50, up towards 79.60 for full point. Should get it. VWAP right in front of us on mRNA.
Traders, it's interesting to watch my pre-market long list. If you take a look at my pre-market long list, you'll find only 4 stocks. FL, MU, PYPL, and mRNA. Take a look at the results. Only one I had the chance to trade today, that's MU. I missed FL. I wasn't really watching mRNA. Actually, I was, but it did not give me a chance to move in. But just take a look at all of these. I mean, you look at the market pre-market time, and you see that they are outperforming the market. They're looking good on the daily, and then you look for a long opportunity, and can get lucky. 5 points in ZM. I still owe you an explanation about my my mistake today. You'll have to see the video. I'll make a video. I want more views. You know, I'm a YouTube addict. So if you want to see what I did, you have to watch the video. That's kind of crazy. So I'm not going to show you how I got to this point, but if you take a look at the top of my screen right now, the one I share in the room, you can see that I am up just over $18,000 today, just trading for less than 30 minutes. So I'm doing real good for today. But you want to see the rest and understand how I got there, you'll have to watch the video. So I guess we'll post it later, and you'll have the chance to show it, to see that. That was I've never made, let's just say, I've never ever made this mistake. It's the first time ever in my 20 years, more than 20 years trading career, that I made this mistake. And I was about to call the brokerage and say there's something terrible going on and whatever. That was my mistake though. Anyway, guys, I'm done for the day. Not much that I will say now. Again, let me talk in the video and I'll share it later. Scott, thank you all. I'll see you all tomorrow, traders.
Yep.
Yeah, great morning.
Meir.
I hope you guys enjoyed.
Nice
Really do hope you guys enjoyed.
Looking forward.
And we'll talk tomorrow. I mean, we had a good day. Yeah. Bye, traders. And
we'll see you in the morning.
Thank you guys in YouTube for joining us. If you don't mind giving us a thumb up,
Meir.
that will be appreciated. We do need that. So you'll be helping our channel, and we'll appreciate that very much. So if you don't mind, just a second of your time, move the mouse now, click the button, give us a thumb up. Thank you guys. Bye. See you tomorrow.
Take care, Meir. Yep, have a great evening. All right, traders, nice morning put in by Meir. I can't wait to watch the video. I kind of think I know what's going on, but I'm going to wait to watch. But you know what? He did say he's never done it before in his life, so maybe it's something that I haven't seen. But my first thought was that he was in a totally different stock. Sometimes, sometimes what happens, and you've seen it before myself and or Meir, where, you go into a stock like Beyond and instead of pressing short, you go long. That happens, right? I mean, that happens not often, but sometimes it happens. You make a mistake, you hit the wrong button. It happens. What I think is that maybe he went to a stock instead of Beyond, maybe like a stock like BBBY or BBY, something like that. We'll see. I'm interested in the video. We'll see how that turned out. But nonetheless, a profitable day. Now, I am struggling just a little bit. I had the J&J trade, which was stopped out. But the ZM trade was great. Also still in the INMD. Now, if he, well, Lindy, I don't know. It could be, but if he added a couple more zeros, he would be up a lot more than what he was up here. So we'll see what he did and how he did it. All right. So I won't let the cat out of the bag, but we'll see the video here later this afternoon. So, all right. Back to trading. Let's try to turn this sucker around. I am still green, but just need to get into a watching here this INMD where I've got great share size. I need this stock to run. Gets to 46, all is happy here. We'll have a banner day. Gets to 47, we'll be celebrating. Gets to 48, you won't see me for the rest of the day. So hopefully this stock steadily increases here and starts to move up as we get into the later morning session. Remember, traders, 3 sessions typically. We have our okay, there we go. 3 sessions typically. We have our morning session, which you're in now, a lunch session, and then afternoon session each and every day. So that's going to be another great day today. We'll get back to it right now. Would I take J&J again? I will, and I would, and I will, and I'm going to post this here. J&J. Another profitable trade for me is the Marna trade. I'll bring this one down here. This trade here, my Marna trade was 78.50. We're now a point into it. I've just taken a partial on mRNA. Let's bring down the Johnson & Johnson trade. I'll post it at 149. Break to the downside. I'm going to take smaller share size in case it breaks, then we can also add to the trade. So J&J short under 149, playing it tight to the vest. I had full share size before, took a loss of almost 50 cents on it. So we'll watch and see how this Johnson & Johnson trade turns out for us. All right, mRNA, nice move. Okay, I've already taken my partial. Now listen, if it gets over 80, a great opportunity to add to the trade here. Yeah, one of the things traders we got to be cognizant of is where we are with the markets right now. Okay, where is the SPY? We're still down for the day. We are approaching the lows of the day on the SPY. Also, the Nasdaq that was up at the start of the morning is now down. So we need to keep an eye on these on the indices here to see if we're going to start to roll. That's why you see stocks like INMD that was up big before, really just floundering right now. It's not moving in the right direction here. Yeah, I could see the INMD. Stop loss will be under $42. Now I'm waiting on it so I can add to the trade. If I can get a move here, I can add to it, go full share size. Now, all right, let's take a look here on RVLV that Yogi's got. Down at the bottom here, this market starts to turn, RVLV could start to turn with it. Yeah, I think 78.75, sorry, on mRNA, and I will come out of this trade. I don't need the exposure here. Okay, I'm short the J&J trade. Now, I mean, I'd like to get 50 cents out of it on J&J. We'll just have to be careful here. It's not running down. It's like Meir and I were talking before. We got the break. We just didn't get the follow through, or the flush actually is what we need to have. Yeah, 42 on INMD. Watching that, watching mRNA. Yeah, maybe 148.70 or so. John, man, what was your entry there? Stop loss for J&J will be the same thing, the 149.50. Looking for 30 cents to the downside, though. ALT, yep, I can look at it. SRNE flushed down big time. Let me take a look at ALT. Yep, over 16. Yeah, over 16 on the break. Yeah, NVAX moving higher. Okay, mRNA, I'm going to wait. I'm going to add at 80. I will add at 80. Here we go with our J&J. Keep coming, baby. Keep coming. Again, 149.50. All right, there you
Hey
go.
guys. Someone took the RVLV trade with me. It was a very different trade than we usually take. Okay, it's moving nicely. Also, the work still have a strong support 32, but RVLV, very nice move. Good,
Yeah,
good.
huge move now.
Let's hope for a squeeze. Let's hope for a new high in RVLV today. I'm still in RKT. I think I'm in this trade for like 20 minutes. Still strong. I hope to see it above 24 today. Partial in RVLV. Well, I don't know. I think I wait for the squeeze, you know? I think I wait a little bit longer.
Closes that
See a very
entire
strong
gap,
move.
Yogi.
Yes, let's hope, Scott.
Come on, J&J. 148.70 is what my target is. And then beyond that, I don't care. I need this INMD to really take off for me. Let's take a look at Tesla. I'm also watching this IH, maybe for an opportunity. Wow, Tesla. Most always closes the gap, Danny. Yep, J&J not doing it either. Oh, Ronaldo's got COVID? No. Really, Alfred? INMD, no further movement here. Again, 149.50 on J&J. $42, Samir, $42. Tesla off to the races, beyond starting to move now too. You have to start to look at the SPY. You know, what are we doing? We're working it off of 2 green candles now on the SPY. Should start to bring up some of these stocks that have been up for the day, like an INMD.
Hey, Scott, at Traders, can I get a sound check, please?
Danny, good morning to you. How are you? Sound
I'm fine, Scott. I'm watching INMD as well, and I'm watching Apple. You know, Apple and Nikola and several Nasdaq stocks like SQ, you know, and they try to move higher, and they are just managed to keep the market floating, if you can call it that way. You know, the range is very tight right now, when we are in the middle of that range, which is something like a point for the S&P. $351 ETF trading in a range of 1 point. It's not an easy environment to trade, you know. However, I think Nikola can make it, you know, if you can watch this 2470 area, 30 cent stop loss, it can really go to 25 and beyond, even above that. And about the INMD, you know, we need to go back to the middle of the range. You know, that stock is up almost 10%. Looking very strong, but it's right now, Scott, it's lacked the volume, you know, like it did very nice just before 10 a.m., but just plummeted and tried to crawl back up. It's not going to be easy with no volume. Several other Nasdaq stocks are Twilio, Crowd, moving up really strong, Roku, Spotify. Yeah, NVAX, now we got SQ attempting to get over 191, just managed to get over 190. Apple just moved like in 10 minutes, more than 1 point.
Anything under that 78, 75, I'm coming out of the rest of the mRNA. Yogi's thinking Rocket Man.
Yeah, just watch Rocket. Totally right. You know, if SRNE can make it, Yogi, over 12 again, it managed to get over the whole number. You got the R3 pivot line, you got the pivot and the VWAP. You can really go all the way up to the high of the day. Look at the daily of SRNE, it's amazing.
Yeah, Danny, I took my first partial, I think 12.21, more than 3/4, and then I stopped out at my entry. I'm only in work RKT, which I just added, RKT, looking very strong today, RKT, and RVLV, waiting for the squeeze from yesterday. Let's hope it will be a long but profitable trade.
Yeah, RVLV looks good here. If we can get this volume back up, it could possibly squeeze all the way up to that closing the gap.
Yogi, one of your favorites, Space, starting to, you know, prepare the launch of the launch sequence at 21. After 3-4 days of pullback, now we got maybe the move up in space, up into space, actually.
Come on, J&J, fall down for us. Totally out of the mRNA trade. We can move that one aside. We'll concentrate on INMD. Got RCL here, maybe under 63. I'm going to take this trade on RCL. Under 63 for the short, right here, right now. Okay. RCL short under 63. Oops. Watch for the breaker. You have the VWAP right there as well. Where is Rocket? Rocket, Rocket? Starting to come. Here's the break of 63. Short the stock. Target's going to be right around 62.70, looking for about 30 cents.
Yogi space is moving.
Danny, you know
Okay,
what?
I'm going to take the partial right here on RCL. Taking a partial on RCL. 62.56, traders. 62.56. I am out of the trade. 3/4 of the trade out on RCL. Nice little lunch money trade. Just need INMD to make my day here today. And if you're watching or looking at the SPY, at the overall indices, we are down and trending lower right now. Hard for stocks like INMD to make a run when the overall market is holding it back.
Yeah, you're right. I don't think if it's coming down, it's like drifting lower. S&P is moving sideways a little bit lower. The Q is moving sideways, definitely. I think like 0.4, the Qs are down just marginally. And INMD, the problem is the volume right now. It's just drying, Scott, right now, drying. Under 20,000 in 5 minutes. Compare that to 340,000 on the spike up. If the stock will manage to crawl, maybe another investors and traders will try to speculate and join the party. But right now, it's just dying.
Yeah.
Okay, guys, I mean RKT, WORK, and RVLV. Both of them, all of them are green right now, except RVLV. I was up very nice now at my entry. WORK, we're about to see a new low in WORK. Someone took WORK with me and still in this trade. Very long trade, this WORK, but the daily chart is extended. So let's wait for it. And RKT is moving nicely. And yes, Danny, I wanted to ask you to tell you about space because, I really I'm astronomy geek freak. So we're working to going every month to observation. So I asked my wife to buy a ticket to the space.
Guys, if you're holding Nikola or just looking at Nikola, it's just consolidating at this 25 area. A lot of sellers at the 25 area, but it's nothing for Nikola. Right now, SRNA is really struggling with this 12 area, Yogi. We can just get over it. Stock is uptrending, it's try fighting to stay uptrend. Yeah, I watched FSLR several seconds ago. It was too late. Right now it's too late. Yeah, I was watching it. It was 82.10. Wow. It's really moving.
Okay, traders, those of you that are in the Johnson & Johnson trade with me, J&J to the downside here, short, under 149. We're at the point right now, I'm going to let it run just a little bit longer down to that 148.50 here, 148.50. The open trades, Grav, I am long INMD. I've got a half share size of RCL, full share size Johnson & Johnson right now. out of the mRNA trade. So that's where I'm at as we speak.
Geez, FSLR, that was a real miss. Watch it. It was a nice bullflag formation. Lots of sellers, SRNE, 1199. Yeah, Rocket is moving. Nikola still consolidating, and the market's still moving sideways, moving nowhere, especially the Nasdaq.
Okay, guys, RKT, first target right now. Don't want to be greedy. Maybe the 24 will be a strong resistance. So just sold 3/4 in RKT. Nice trade for me.
Nice. Nice trade. Very nice. Okay, traders, Johnson & Johnson, I'm going to take it right here. J&J off 3/4 of the trade. Right now on J&J, 148.28, 148.26 now, out on J&J. Quarter of the trade left on J&J, RCL, quarter of the trade left, and full share size INMD.
Scott, can you please push INMD towards the 44? Thank you. All right,
Yep.
I see that you are starting to do that.
I need it.
Thank you.
Lack of volume there, Danny, to get up there, but we need it to run here.
Yeah, that's okay. Another 70 cents. Just keep pushing. 60 cents. 50 cents. Thank you, Scott. Come on, 30 cents. That's my man. Not really good timing in the S&P. Come on. Just stayed over 351. Do not disturb.
$44, you got that VWAP right here, right in front of it. Yeah, Beyond's pulling down that 185. 185 is going to be the entry here. Let's switch this out with RVLV, BYND. RVLV, I'll put it right above here. I've got a 4 monitor setup that I use, so I've got plenty of room to watch all of these great trades. I think 185, should have taken it at 186. I'll post it at 185 here. And we'll watch it together. Yep, Jeremy, you got it. Well, Danny, I mean, the other thing is if it gets to that 44, can we have increasing volume like we're doing right now, thrust through 44? Again, my initial target's about 47 on this stock, so I want to see it here. 2 cents to go on Beyond. Right.
Just watch the volume, guys. The volume was like 18,000 in the last candle. Right now it's approaching 90,000, just 5 times higher. But of course, we need some continuation. We need to tackle this VWAP, and we need some volume to do that. And if we're going to cross that over 44, the road is open, let's say. But we are not there yet. There's a nice breakout formation, Yogi, for RKT over this 24. Right now we are getting some momentum. Volume is good. However, the market is breaking under the lows right now. Yeah, that's nice, Shane. We need to close over the VWAP. We need to draw more players. Yeah, the market is moving down, but it's not really moving. Watch all these tails, it's not really moving. Just move down 20 cents and then come back 18. Yeah, RAN is running, JKS. The solar sector is blooming again today. Start to bloom again.
Come on, INMD. You can do this. No reason why you can't. Little cup and handle now working.
Apple approaching this 124 mark. Remember Apple from yesterday? It just went like crazy. Watch this cup formation for AAPL. Scott, thank you for your help with INMD now approaching 44. Let's try to get over it.
Yeah, we
You
need
need
this in
something
a
like
big way here.
You need something like 47, 48 for the trade.
Yeah, I need to get 47 would be a home run for me. 48, I won't trade anymore today.
All right, let's try to do it.
Yep. If you're short beyond, if you're short on the beyond trade, yep, 186. I'll call it 186 flat. Here we go, INMD. 6 cents away on INMD. You know, really, that's what happens when you have that VWAP right up there at the whole number. Maybe right now we're going to come through. Here's the 4402 on the ask. We got to get the bid up about 15 cents now on the on INMD. Yeah, anything over the 148.50 on J&J, I will come out. RCL looking great. It's a great point to add on RCL, and I'm going to take the opportunity to do so on the RCL trade. Again, break of 62, I'm going to add to this trade. There's 200 shares left. I'm going to add 300 onto the trade, making it a total of 500. Watch the break on RCL. Adding to the trade at the break of 62. 2 cents to go on RCL. Well, Danny, we almost got there on INMD. A penny to go, RCL. Adding to the short at 62. Pretty good sized bid at 62.01. Good volume here at the 62.01 on the bid. You're watching the bid and the ask here. Penny spread. Now 2. Okay, I can move the Johnson & Johnson trade out of here. Don't have any more shares left of J&J. Yeah, no break now on RCL. No break of that 62. Going to continue to watch it. 5 cents to go here. Keep on watching it. I do believe that INMD is going to come up. It's just taking longer than what I anticipated, right?
Good morning, Scott, Meir, Meir, Danny, everyone. May I get the sound, please?
Michael, good morning. How are you this morning?
Yeah, well, a change of pace, Scott. Yesterday, a clear move to the upside. Today, an ugly slide to the downside. So yesterday, leg up turned to be hawks, and now let's see where we're going. I'm watching NVAX, watching mRNA, looking for the corona cures to surface today.
Yeah, really.
Watching NVX for trade over, I want to say 78.50, but it's not really clean. However, NVX over 120 looks great, although it's extended a bit at this point. Though has plenty of room to move on the daily chart. So those are the trades that I'm looking for. Also, Apple has a great reversal trade at 124. I don't know when they're gonna announce or display the new phones. That can be a great entry point on the news. Yeah, today it's Apple.
That's going to be today. I think it's at 1 p.m.
Okay, so
Eastern. Yeah, Brian.
Wait.
Yep.
Hopefully, it's not going to be. Hopefully, it's going to be a move higher and not a sharp leg down on some disappointment. Facebook, guys, continues to look amazing. And Tesla is at the highs of the day. So the technology sector keeps on being positive. On the other hand, we have financials lower, energy lower, airlines really, really weak today, industrials weak. And of course, ZM is crushing it today. Yeah, ZM is unbelievable today. Bad news for, Corona news is good news for, bad Corona news is good news for ZM.
Okay, guys, work. I'm about to take my first partial in work. Beautiful trade for me. I closed RKT at my entry. I took my first target in very good spot before the round number 24. And RVLV, my stop loss is under the low. I'm red a little bit right now. And that's it for me today. Good luck, Michael. Enjoy. See you tomorrow.
Thank you, Yogi.
Take care, Yogi. Yep. Have a good.
Wow, I'm watching, guys, a couple of nice moves to the downside today. One of them is, of course, TRICOM, TCOM. Wow, what a move. And now it's in a bear flag formation at the lows of the day, although it looks, I want to say, extended to short. Lows of the day are 31.13. Although it is basically a very low risk trade to short under the lows, under 31.10, and risk on this trade like 12 cents. I will short TRICOM under the lows. A bit late, but the bear flag is a very, very nice low risk consolidation. Also today we have weakness again in Workhorse, also at the lows of the day. And where is NKLA? It disappeared. Yeah, looking kind of sad, very, very flat today.
Hey, Danny, here comes our INMD. Still trying here to get over 44. You got the ask up there. The bid is not there. No trade on RCL.
We need the bid to get over 44.
Yep. Watching it very closely.
And you want to see the ask going towards the 44.15.
It'd be nice to get that spread, get it nice and spready here and let it, chase on up the way here.
Guys, my stop loss on 3Com, TCOM is 31.25. 31.25. It's not going to be a fast or aggressive mover, but hopefully it can continue the trend. At least let's see it at 31, below 31 at 30.85 to 90. That would be nice. Regarding short workhorse, shorting it at the lows, this is such a volatile stock, so shorting at the lows, I don't think is a great idea, but the lows in this case is 24. I'm not sure about it, really. Not sure about workhorse. The trade is at 24, if you do want to short it. Yeah, plenty of buyers at 24. Stop loss is going to be up to the 24.25. So let's face it, a one-to-one risk reward at this time of day is easily doable. It's still very early on the day. I don't see a reason actually not to go ahead and take this trade. JKS continues to be unbelievable alongside the whole solar sector, solar panel sector, TAN. The ETF is up 2%. JKS is up, 8%? Yeah, 8.3%. I suggest you be very careful shorting this bullet. Wow. Really, really careful shorting it. MU looks good at the highs of the day, but the market is not, I think it's not supporting breakouts. Nice though, gap up and go in MU, but I will not buy the breakout. The whole travel industry is in trouble today. We've seen airlines sharply lower, car is sharply lower, Boeing is weak. I don't have any hotels, any hotel stocks that I'm watching, but I'm guessing those are weaker as well. And I've seen, hold on a second, where is it? Trip.com and, hold on a second, Trip. Yeah, Trip.com also down 3%, although the volume is not very good. Yeah, RCL definitely going to a big sell-off day today on, I'm guessing, some news. Gap down and go. Maybe there were earnings, although I don't think there were earnings in RCL, but it's super, super weak, and 62 is exactly the lows of the day, but it looks a bit extended. Guys, those who shorted Workhorse at 24, a nice initial move. Wow, Facebook is killing it. Second day in a row. The partial for TCOM is going to be under 30, 30.90. Let's go for 20, 25 cents. That's not a big mover. If it gets there under 30.
Danny, there's our break right now on INMD.
Guys, those who are watching Apple, brace for Apple over 124. Looks great. Apple over 124, hoping that it's going to mimic Facebook. Clear support at 123.50, and target should be, as expected, 124.50. So it's a weird market where technologies, the stocks are moving higher. Most of the other market is not responding. I will take the partial in TCOM in about 5 cents under 385, although it's already 20 cents in the money plus. Also, Workhorse took a big dive under 24, now approaching what can be a very nice partial area above 2360. Yeah, the entry for Apple was 124, the target 124.50. Let's face it, Apple today is not the Apple of yesterday. Facebook is, of course, a much better mover, but Apple is, still looking good.
Well, Danny, we got the INMD over the 44, but just barely. We got the spike here. This high spike right here was 44.35, and then we pulled down. Hopefully, this will continue. I'm going to stick with this trade here, probably through lunch as well.
Yeah, Facebook is up only 0.7%, but that's not the point. The point is the technical pattern intraday, and it's basically moving now up straight for more than an hour, while the rest of the market is barely moving. So, wow, guys, Workhorse, amazing dive. I'm going to take now a 60-cent partial, now a 70-cent partial. Are you kidding me?
Wow.
I don't remember who posted this trade, but thank you. Wow. And now it's reversed. As soon as I said that it's great, it reversed like 10 cents. Anyway, we'll take the partial at 23, 35. 23.35. Okay. Steve, if you posted it and missed it, I actually was hesitant about taking the trade, but because I didn't trust it that it's going to break cleanly under the lows, but do not expect to see such a great move. So Selvio, if you took it and you posted it, yeah, how can you post it and miss it? That's not good. I mean, this is a straight down. Doesn't happen very often where a trade is basically breaking under the lows and goes straight down for 80 cents. And actually, the market is now moving a bit higher. Anyway, that's obviously a better mover than 3COM. TCOM nearly touched my partial area, but eventually pulled back. I'm still waiting. 1385 is going to be my target for the partial, so another 15 cents. Obviously, the best movers in the technology sector today are not Apple, Facebook and Tesla. Tesla today is trending higher after the first 30 minutes. Facebook after the first hour. Both of them are at the highs of the day or near the highs of the day. I'm still waiting for the NVAX trade. That one can boost over 120. Looks great over 120. The problem will be the stop loss though, which is now almost down to the VWAP. That's $2. A bit risky in this case. Yeah, I'm not watching NVIDIA anymore because it's too spready and a tough trade, but definitely watching AMD and the semiconductor sector, which was weak yesterday, is actually overperforming today. Up, where is it? Overperforming versus the market, positive on the day, 0.25%.
I just have that feeling, Michael, that if I exit this INMD before lunch, that it's going to start to take off and I'm going to be.
It will.
Left with the bag. Traders, I may.
It will. You need to stick with that, and it's now hovering over the VWAP. But yeah, we need to get the next phase,
I have to take off at lunch today, though. Yeah.
IN model, is it a biotech stock? The name is resembles a biotech stock.
I don't know.
Remember, guys, yesterday we had a fight with CGC. Go ahead, Scott.
Go ahead, Mark. No, I was just going to say to Felix, I don't use really range orders. If I do leave the desk, if I'm out, like today, I've got to go out for lunch. I have to actually drive somewhere. What I'll do is I'll put a stop loss in, and just protect the downside. But typically, what I'll do is I'm usually here, so I've got all hands on deck most of the time. But just for what it's worth, I'm also watching the IH trade, Michael, which was the IPO, I think, from Friday. And it's pulled down a bunch now, too, down through 23. So that stock might be something to watch. I'm going to take this WKHS off of here. And, Michael, maybe through lunchtime, you all can watch this stock as well, IH.
unbelievable. This move in WKHS, $1, approaching $1
Yeah.
in the money. That's obviously bad news. I mean, maybe they're not going to get the USPS contract.
Yeah, true, Panos. That's absolutely correct.
Another stock that looks great is Run, both on the daily and the intraday. The question is, where can we enter this one? The only entry right now is over 67. Not a fan of, in this point. Guys, I just wanted to mention CGC yesterday, a great trading day. And today, basically, big disappointment, selling off sharply. Again, this is a sector that cannot seem to find buyers other than from the lows of the year. Guys, those who like small caps, there is a nice short trade in DOYU, DOU International. Never traded this one, but looks nice under the VWAP. That's 14.95. Looking for 20 to 40 cents on this trade in DOYU. ZM has a very good support at 505. And if you enter now at 507 for $2 to $3 to the upside, it looks okay. Not a fan of ZM right now, but the risk reward is good. If it
Hey,
breaks
Michael.
the over,
Scott, hi traders.
What do you say, Amir?
Good. Nothing much. Good day. Not huge trades, but good trades. Some losses, some gains. Good. How was yours, guys? Let's start with you, Scott. How was your day today?
Yeah, very good. Very good so far. Could be a lot better if this INMD would get going.
Where did you trade it, INMD? Oh,
At 44.
oh, okay. Yeah. We saw it on the pre-market, but it looks like it's still in the range of the first 5 minutes, huh? It's not going anywhere.
Yeah, absolutely.
Apple, very nice. Which stock did you trade, Michael?
Yeah, traders still sticking in there with INMD. Stop loss is going to be 42. I've said it all along, $42. Looking for $3 to the upside, and I'll take a $2 stop loss here on it. Just waiting for it to get going, that's all.
Our AMD guys, hopefully you're there, get into a new high. You see the daily. We're going to go over this on the trades. Pick up looks 86.50 closing gap, so it's a good trade.
Remember, Amir,
It's a
AMD
good
yesterday
stock.
barely moved. Today, 85.50 was a perfect breakout. And yesterday in a strong market, it didn't do anything.
Yeah.
Today in a weak market, and it's a winner.
And the daily looks amazing. You saw it's in a gap that's closed in 86.50. So it's a trade with an edge. It's very nice. How was your swing from yesterday, Michael? I remember you took some swing from yesterday.
Yeah, no, it stopped out very, very early in the morning with the sell-off in the market. I had a very, very minor winner on it. Not what was not the expectation. The symbol was NET, and today it's
yeah,
up,
but you did it.
My entry yesterday was my stop loss was at 56. It came as low as 54, 80, and now it moved higher. But I'm out of the trade already. That's shameful.
You had a huge winner, no? You had a huge winner yesterday on this one, no?
Yeah.
On NET.
Yeah, but I added, that was a mistake, and therefore had instead of, 52.50 average entry, it was at the end more than 55 or exactly 55. So that killed my swing trade eventually. Anyway, I'm out.
Scott, look at Tesla on a 2-day chart. 449 can be maybe a small entry, and then, our famous 450, who knows?
Yeah.
Looks really good on the daily chart. Yeah, on the daily chart, it looks phenomenal. The 449 and the 450. So, but between 449 and 450, it's only $1, but it's a huge problem, I think.
Right. Okay. Yeah, IH continues to come down. IMD, not much there. mRNA from our earlier trade, that's pulled back down as well. And you're looking at a overall market now, the SPY just trying to come off the bottom, close the gap.
Those who are watching the gap, the move on news in FireEye, you have an entry at 1420, and you can use the 1410 at stop loss or 1430. So that's the problem with FireEye is that it's such a lousy mover, but the setup is nice. Yeah, that's. I was very, very, very fearful of the 67 reversal. That's why I didn't trade it, knowing that the run is running the morning session and then pulls back aggressively, and I don't see any reason to trade it right now. I'm watching it, but basically the good moves are in the morning with the morning volume, and this one was a great 66 breakout for $2, and now it's I don't know. I don't see an entry point.
Maybe at the end of this 5 minutes, Michael, around the view-up area, run can run. It's the first reversal.
It already ran so
let's wait
much
for the
this
5.
morning. It ran.
So what?
Yeah,
so
it
what?
can, definitely.
Yeah,
it can
so
still
what?
continue moving, no problem there.
Yeah. As long as the sun is shining, run will run. No? So probably the sun will shine. So
I mean, this is an American craze now. These solar panel installations that are basically everywhere. I'm guessing California is leading. Maybe there are some back taxes on it, or some incentives given to those companies or those who install. I don't know what's going on, but this is a total boom Shane is posting us to tax credits, and this is a boom. I mean, the sector is booming over the last 3 months. It's not like the this is a new issue. It's like it just exploded, this sector. Also, FSLR
tax credit.
at the highs of the year. Actually, not all-time highs, but guys, those who didn't trade workhorse trade, you missed an unexpected and a dollar in the money. And this is maybe only the
Well, I'll
beginning.
say. Okay, traders, I'm going to take a break. I will be back after 1:30. Michael will take you through the lunch hour again with Amir. Amir will review his trades. You'll get Amir back on Thursday for mentoring. And let's get this INMD up. Maybe when I get back, I'll be up to 46, 47. Anyway, I'm looking forward to it. Anyway, everybody take care, and I'll see you back this afternoon. Michael, Amir, it's all yours, my friend.
Thank you, Scott.
Thanks, traders.
Thank you.
Thanks, Scott. See you after lunch. D,
Let me
regarding
put my chart.
run,
Yeah, I'm gonna.
yeah, Amir, you're going to post your charts? I will be very careful
yes,
about
yes.
trading run. It's a wild mover and also very spready. At this point, it reversed sharply from the VWAP or the 66. I will definitely stay away at this point. My stop loss on TCOM is now at the entry, and the partial is, I'm going to take the partial now at 30.90 on 20 cents, and still waiting for the second partial in the horse at 22. I don't want to be greedy, 22.70. That will be my second partial, hoping it will continue under 23. Okay, Amir, go ahead. Charts are great.
Okay. Thank you. So this is what I'm watching. We're gonna start with the review in about a few minutes. I want to watch two charts. I'll run 66.80. Let's see, 70 cents. Yeah, 1 to 2. Daily chart. Yeah. So, wow, yeah. So 66.80, let's see if we can get a smaller stop. No. 60 cent stop. Let's post it this one first. Then we go, I want to go over fair. So 66.80, 60 cent stop. And now let's talk about run. Probably if I saw it, I would buy it here, 14.20ish. But I don't see that there is a lot of passion here. So it's like those guys. Usually I'm zooming in because when we have a momentum like this, I would like to see if those guys are coming back, which does not look like. So 14.31, now in my back of my mind, I have something that I want to do here. 14.31, stop gonna be like a 10 cents. So it has to be a big amount of shares. And if we're getting towards the high, we're gonna be probably 1 to 2, 2.5. So you know what, this is what I wanna do. And has to walk immediately, if not, out. So fair, above 14.31, 10 cents. Okay, so waiting for this one, and how was your day today, guys? Didn't ask you. It's not polite. Don't tell green and red, and try to write more than two words. Okay? You're shy? What's going on? Bad. Took trade on oil, thinking it bounced. Your trade is right, but one thing I don't like, William, you will think and you don't have to think, you have to follow the chart. I'm going to give you an example because I had one trade from that one, it was a very small one. But I was not thinking, Apple swing, good. I had some stop loser that went too big. You can't afford this, Aaron, you can't. If you have a stop, need to be there. Need to be there. You don't have to play around with this. Let me show you. We're going to go over the review, but I'm going to tell you. This is one trade that I had on that energy. It was looking good at the beginning, above 40 with 30-cent stop. So this was the trade. Very simple, very strong, and great daily, lots of potential. So everything looks good. Everything looks good, but it failed. So it went 15 cents, another 15, and boom, I got out under 70. Yeah, so I was not thinking. It looks good. That's it. So follow it. Yeah, so that's it. One loss. So what? I had today 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 trades. 1, 2, 3 of them losing, 4 winners. So yeah, each one you're gonna see have his own reason to get in, to get bigger, or to get a partial, and that's it. Yeah, Marna was perfect. Marna was yesterday. Yeah, I got some emails about Marna. Yeah, Marna was, like even somebody that don't know about trading, the trigger in Marna. It's so clear that it's this 75 here with a solid stop, and yeah, and the daily. So Marna yesterday was crystal clear. Yeah. Didn't have huge winners today. NWOX did to me a little bit, but fast looking good. Let's wait for the end of this has earning. Let's see the amount of shorts in fast. Just want to see apps. Fast. Not a lot of shorts inside. Yeah, now it's going exceeding it. Yeah, AMD, 1. Yeah, one looks still good. One looks good. Actually, check the 80. You know what? Let's take it as 40 cents. I can actually use the low of this one. Okay? So, so 1. 1 looks good. Faye, I think dead. Faye is dead. Car is out of fuel. Fast, let's watch it. Yeah. Win results. I was watching it today. Wow. I think 72 is a good area for win, guys. Look how perfect is this setup in win. So we have it 72. And we have the 72. So we can have a triple one. High of the day, 73.20, closing gap, 74. So wow, it's a good trade. Stop is 50 cents. Love it. Love it. Tesla. Oh, forgot about Tesla 449. Wow. Okay. So, okay. So we got, yeah, I see you got exactly, I was talking with Scott about getting 449, but I think now it's even better. We're getting to this support, beautiful. End of this candle around 446, I want to get maybe 30%, maybe third. And if it's gonna start moving, I'm gonna add. And this is what I was talking, 449, 450, and then boom shakalak. So there is a huge potential here. Yeah, we finished this candle. Let's put it on the other chart. I'm buying here. You know what? Even 20% Tesla. Right now, about 4,420. Stop gonna be 60 cents. Okay? So we're gonna build the position. 20% risk Tesla. 44620, 60 cents. Okay? So I'm putting, looking good, looking good. Above 447 with a dollar stop, I'm gonna buy, add another 30%, 30% Tesla above 447. Okay? And I think another 50% I'm gonna add full position above 449. Okay, so 20% above here, another 30, so I'm gonna have half position. And make sense, guys, what I'm saying to you? Make sense? You understand? Guys that learn with me on the mentoring know that I like to use a risk unit. So let's, for example, let's say you're risking $1,000 in a trade. So right now you bought risk of $200. Now here you add another 300 and another half of this you're gonna add above here. And run looking good, yeah. Trade on run is good. So yeah, we need, but I think we have a lot of edge to 67.70. So I wanted at least another 70 cents, but I'm happy that we are actually shorted at the stop because it's allow us, hopefully, it's not gonna kick us, to take more size. So, and I'm watching the win also. Okay, so our trades to review will wait a little bit, if you don't mind. SPY today is just a pain in you know where, Tanvir. SPY is just destroying everything, just moving in a range and just bother everything. SQ. SQ, wow, this is a stock. Okay, run. So Tesla, next full position will be 449. Okay? Citigroup. All the banks are pretty bad today. The market is destroying everything. BYND. Yeah, I was trying, one of my trades were here, 186.60, it failed. Pain in the, I'm not familiar with that word, Larry. Pain in the what? It's a part that I'm not familiar, or what? Part of the body? No, don't tell me, guys. Tell me, don't. You want me to start Google or look for trades? You have a pair. I have a lot of pairs. Which part of the body? Upper part, mid part, lower part? Which part? Men have a pairs. Okay. Oh, okay. It's not just men. Women also have, no? Neck. Thank you, Brandon. I understand this, and thank you for being verbal. Appreciate. Relax, Gasper. Relax. This is not the kind of room for that. So, good support here for BYND, Tesla. I think I'm under 50. I'm out of Tesla. Yeah, so this is why I started with pieces. Run. Yeah, I think it's a good way to start the review. So let's go. Yeah, I think we need to see where the market is going and then make a trading decision. First trade, one of the favorite stock of mine, Mrs. RCL, and it's open. I think I missed this part, but I was waiting for the stocks, and I think it was a beautiful 63 area. Stop was like a 30 cent here, and the stock did pretty fast. Nice move, came back. And again, you can see that it start to get a lower high. And I think, where did I get here? I think I got out somewhere around here. Good profit, but not something like amazing. Second trade. Again, I was following the market. Market was gapping. MU was much stronger than the market, so this was basically the trade. 52.10, consolidation above the VWAP. Stop was like a 30 cent. And, you know, we actually got to the high, take some profit here, and bounce here, raise the stop, sideways, 5 minutes, boring, 15 minutes, terrible. I think here, under 40 here, I got out. So, okay, good trade, but not something to tell about. Disney tricked me, I have to tell you. Disney tricked me. I was in the right trigger, not in the right time. So this was my entry here. I think above 60. Gave like 13 something cent. I hold it around here, but when it broke the view up, got out. Was not watching it, and this was a mistake because same trigger, if you move it toward here, with the beautiful trigger, beautiful trade from almost 2 points, but I was not there. EOG, so this was a full lost. EOG, we already spoke about getting here, was also a full lost. And NVAX was pretty good trade. And again, nice consolidation here. 118.60. Gave like a 2 point, again came back. Side moves, got out around here, but at least I got a nice partial. BYND, we were talking, so here, I took it, I think here, I thought to go closing the gap. It was a good volume, higher lows, but it failed. That's it. So this was also a loss. Then AMD was my last trade, was a beautiful trade. Basically, we can actually take it again. What's nice about AMD was the daily. So the trigger was 85.50 with a very nice stop here. Daily is the key. 85.75 is when we get into a gap, almost for $1. This is what happened in the trade. When we broke the, where was it, on 5 minutes? Yeah, when we broke this, this is the 75, and then we broke it. It's a good area here for AMD. Let's see what the market is doing. AMD today is 1.1. 85.35, 25 cents stop. What's Apple is doing? Same. Let's watch it together. Questions, guys? Then see if you wrote something. Fair? Fair. Yeah, still I think, but I don't have high hopes for that. LVGO. It's too extended right now. Run in our entry. AMD. CLVS. Wow. Good daily. If it's high 67.09, so we need to break the 67.10. Python. Let's not forget Meir, guys. Remember Meir? 31, definitely 11 cents. I think it's worth. Again, if you are taking trade like this, size is very important because 10 cents allow you to take a lot of shares. And also win. Want to see win? Just a second. I'm gonna write you win. 72.50 cents stop. Hey, hey Yoshi, are you already in MD? No, not yet. No, I got out. Any thoughts on QQQ for the future? Definitely, it's stronger than the SPY. QQQ is even stronger than Apple. SPY is still kind of wasting our time. We need to SPY to go 352, because if not, waste of our time. Just channeling, very pathetic. Hey guys, run. Looking good. We actually broke the previous high. Me and my big mouse, we didn't. We are almost there. Let's see AMD. Sorry, Fair. Fair is getting close again. 10 cent stop, 11 cent stop. And AMD looking really good. 85. Have to finish this 5-minute candle. Okay, run. Run, Forrest, run. Let's do it. Yeah. Run. Need to give it some energy or something.
Holy cow!
Let's see if it helps. Yeah, well, 30, a little bit more than 30 cents, but no, I want to see at least to get to this level here, 67.70, and then move from there. Yeah, win, I think it's crystal clear, 72, 50 cents. AMD. I'm going to do another attempt in Tesla. 4460.50. It looks really nice on the 15-minute chart. So 446.50. I want to give it $2. I'm going to buy again half position, not full position. I will add later, about 449. So Tesla, again, I want to buy half, 446.50, 2-point stop, which is pretty small amount from Tesla. So the trade plan, get in here, stop is here, above the 449, maybe possible add. So again, I prefer we started with 20, we add a little bit. The first attempt fails, I prefer to get out. And if I need to, if I see a good, I will add again. I'm not gonna ignore my stop and then allow myself to be exposed and then, to F-word my entire day. So I prefer and do another attempt, okay? Yeah, run is 40 cents, but I'm not taking this for 40 cents. I'm a 1-to-1, but it's not that. It's not there yet. So Tesla, don't kill us softly, please. Cruise is sinking. Yeah. Hashem, what? Here is Win. So Win is dead right now. I think right now it can be cheap to go on cruises, no? AMD is interesting here. What about Tesla? It's patient today. This is a day for patient today. Have any questions, guys? AMD. Versa looks good, but not so sure. Yeah, Faye almost there. Okay, in. Let's put Feya here so we can actually saw and do AMD here. Okay. Good. 1-to-1. Okay. Now this is a trade with 10-cent stop. So high of the day is 50. So around 50 to high. I'm preparing even 3/4. Has to be fast. Has to be profitable. Guys, 10,000 shares in $100 risk. So you have to have size here. This is the quality of the trade. If you have the regular, you're not doing anything. So let's not wait for a retest right now. I love this volume. Yeah, 160, good. It's a good trade. I want to see if we can get toward here. Going to be 1 to 2, good size. Going to take 3/4. Good, Flores. We need to see another candle. Yeah, we need to see another candle. So we got to the 48, high of the day 55. Need another candle above the 50. Take some profit. I love, sometimes I love the trades, let them grow, but some potential like this, boom, boom out, and that's great. Out 3/4 and then okay. 42. Let's see the volume coming back. Need to break the 50s. We would like to see, okay, I told you, those guys coming back a little bit. So the volume here is better, the best of all of those. It's not in the same level of what was here, but it's good. It's a good sign. Win is getting close, don't forget about Win. Look how Win looks on the 15-minute. This is like perfection for presentation, huh? So, Ron, I forgot about Ron, guys. Who took the run trades? Who took the run trades?
Hey, good job. 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 Hey, good job.
That's nice. 60 cents in the money. Looking good, guys. Looking good. Run, Forrest, run. Yeah. No complain. And we have 20 cents in Tesla. If not a good opening, I don't know what it is. 20 cents in Tesla. Give me a break. Okay, run. Run for us a little bit more. Fair. And Win, it's getting close. You got trigger out. You got trigger out. If I'm reading literally your words, Floris, it's like somebody took you out of the trade. Yeah. Which definitely it's not supposed to be. You could take maybe a partial, but you have like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 beautiful trend. Why the hell are you want to get out? So let's take some partial in one. Yeah. It's I don't like 1-1, but definitely SPY, and I'm raising my stop to the entry. I have to be aggressive. This market is just disgusting. Fair. If it get to 30, I'm reducing half, and under 26, with 5 cents lost, I'm going to reduce. I'm going to take off all the rest. So it's very clear. When I have a small area of stops, I have to. So 14.30, I'm going to reduce half, and 25, I'm going to get out of this trade. Okay, fair. What the hell is going on with Ron? I still have half, so it's okay. Tesla, now it's 60 cents against. Yeah, and you're right. But again, we have a plan, we have a stop, everything, so we're following the plan. You don't like? Father, do you think I like? It's not a matter that you like and you don't like and I like. No, but again, it was a good trigger. Again, I size it correctly, have position. It still might work very nice. Again, if it's going to go under here, I'm going to be out from my half position. That's it. So there's nothing really to say right now. Yeah, there's nothing. It's annoying for sure. No, Yoni, I want to handle the trade right now. I'm not going to take any more trade right now. I need to do something with Faye. Need to do something with Tesla, and I want to see if I can get some profit, more profit towards the high here. So I have to wait a little bit. And Faye need my attention. It's a pretty small range, so every cent is important. So give me a few minutes, then we can. Again, what can we do? RCL. Tesla. Wow. Nice move on Ron. Pretty nice, very nice. Thank you, Ron. Have position out in Feye. $0.03 under in Feye, I'm gonna get out. Tesla. Very nice move. I'm still watching the ask, so I'm still there in Tesla. I'm gonna give it a few more cents here for the view up. I have to. How much time? Yeah, I have to. I have $2 stop. Even if I need to take another 50, it's fine. I'm half positioned, but again, 2 trades in Tesla, total loss of them is 1 risk. Again, because I tried here half, and it's fine. It's good to try. Was it good? And again, the market sabotage, and again, it still killed us. It's 2 losses, but if you combine them together, it's one risk, so it's okay. So I'm waiting here to still in Tesla. Feye I'm out. Again, also Feye. I reduced entry and 5 cents instead of 10, I got out. So again, even if trades are not working, you can minimize because, again, let's see. So we got a nice partial in RCL, 1-to-1, not a nice partial. Raise my stop to the entry. So probably right now I'm half risk profit and a little bit more, so 3/4. Tesla 2 trades, so I'm lost. So if I'm combined, I'm a little bit like quarter risk lost on those trades, and probably around quarter, a little bit more than quarter on Feye. So how much is like a half risk, 3/4 risk? Not a big deal, you see. So the trade were not going well, but still, if you have a risk management, this is the key. Nothing dramatic happened, it's losses, but it's not something. No, Marco, I told you, I reduced entry and I raised my stop to 25. You understand what I'm trying to tell you guys about those trades? Yeah, you understand? Trades can fail, but it doesn't have to carry you to not a nice place. So it's very important, even when something not get overwhelmed, trading, losing sometimes part of the trading, and again, but you have to have a very clear understanding where is the entry. If you see something, you spot the market, reducing before, you don't have to get all out in your stop. It's very dynamic and everything can change. So Win still keeping the shape, so I still like Win. AMD, I thought it might hold this area, but as you can see, it's not. Okay, I'm open to see suggestion, guys. If you have, I'm watching, but definitely I'm. Unfortunately, I'm pretty open for trade. Yeah, there's no need for my attention. I'm out of Faye and I'm out of Tesla. JKs. So you want to do it short here. We might get some support here, so I don't think the risk reward is good. JP? I don't. It's an interesting idea, but let's see it. So JP. Let's understand what's going on. See that it's doing a lower high the entire day. Question is if doing a higher low here. Or, so it's tricky because you see it's doing a higher low. From here it's higher. But it's on the view up, so it can do a nice formation here and maybe go up, or it can bounce from the view up, go down. I don't know. It's a good area to watch it, that's for sure. That's for sure. ATJ? No. Not a huge volume there. It's one of the IPOs. What's the stop loss? The trade plan is this for win 72 and 71.50. If we keep it, it's going to be nice. If not, we can send win to hell. Microsoft. Yeah, it's very interesting. So let's watch Microsoft and JPM. Thank you guys. Interesting stock. So here the bounce. Microsoft is pretty strong. Daily looks amazing. We broke the high of yesterday. And next resistance far, far away. Yeah, we can take it right now. 223.20. Like 60-cent stop, guys. Yeah, I like it. Give it like 60, 70-cent stop. Risk reward is really good. So above 6, wait for a break to 20 and let's kick it. Jemaya and BA, let's see. So let's put BA. BL nowhere. Jemaya also. Guys, there's nothing here. Really, maybe it can do or not, but it's not clear. It's not clear. Microsoft, looking good. Thank you. Let's wait a little bit. Yeah, we have 2 minutes and a half. Let's finish like this. The candle looks good. Two, that was 40. I love it in November. I love that the stock is coming back to the same trigger, so it means the buyer. So we would took it here, and probably you took it. You thought about it here. Now this formation. Yeah, love it. And this was the high here. Oh no, a little bit higher. So yeah, minor things that need to work right now. Let's short it here, 101.25. It's small. I have a dilemma here. We're not exactly on the view up. I love that it's a very small stop, but because after this move you have like a nice dodge, it's like those buyers are not really know exactly and maybe looking for one candle to see what's going on. So when I have a small candle like this, not exactly on the view up, it can be a trap. So basically the entry, somebody will say 101.25 with 13-cent stop, which looks great, but I don't know. Looks to me like the buyers still want to continue. So always when you have a dilemma, at least for me, it's not. So someone said the Apple news was BA. Again, BA. I don't know, so this is why I'm not doing. Might break here nicely or bull flag in here and go over the, I don't know. Yeah. JP is doing 1-to-1. Not regret because, I was not sure, and if you're not sure, it's not. Do I have a target? No. This is the way I approach it, This was my stop. This is my entry. And this is the reward that is the potential here. Probably toward this area. If I see some resistance, maybe before I can take some profit, but so this is what I have in my mind. Nakla? Nothing. Yeah. Yeah, the decision in JPM. What can we say, huh? It's a good reversal. But we can trade only what we can see, huh? J&J. ALT. I had to eat something. I was so hungry. Can't trade when I'm hungry. ALT. I don't know. Win lost. How can win lost? Tell me. How can win lost when win didn't even trigger, Shankar? Give me a break. Give me a break. How can it lost? Okay, why are you throwing this? Didn't trigger, 72. You didn't touch it. And still the trade is valid. You know, here, 46, you know what, 60 cents, it's fine with me also. It's not a big deal. I'm not going to judge it by a few cents. So, yeah, you're absolutely right. Yeah. You see by the trades, you know, we had the good triggers, but no help of the market. And yeah. Stop can be under 67, we can raise in run. So after the partial, yeah, we can raise the stop here, 67, and that's good. What's new? Okay, Jess? Not bad. Let's move it even to 15. 15 is not ready yet. 2350. 35. Yeah, great, great. Linda, looking good. Yeah, let's do it. WKHS under 2350. Let's take it to 35 cent stop. So stop can be above the VWAP here. Microsoft holding, okay. Which part of the state you are, Linda? If you're in the US. Oh, you're in Norway. Wow. So what's going on with NCLH, Linda? Sell off? You can be our Norwegian news. Any hope for INMD? INMD. I don't know. It's definitely the stop is here. And Yeah, it looks bad in the 50. No. I ask you about what's going on with the Norwegian, NCLH. If you have good news because you're close to the area, let us know. Yeah, Ran almost kicked us out. No news. Business as usual. Microsoft need to break the 50-ish. Definitely there is a strong resistance here. You see we chucked it like 4 times. NCLH, yeah, it's a Norwegian, yeah, Shane, yeah. I'm watching all the times the AMD, but look at this on the 15-minute chart. I don't know. Might do a false break here or definitely go under. I don't know. Sometimes, there is trades that you are not really sure which direction, so it's better you not to trade it because it can make you damage. Oh, really? Okay. I was not thinking about it. I never searched for that. I was just assuming, but thank you. Yeah, Miami is a good area for all those cruises, no? The RCL, and it's kind of a basement for all the Caribbean cruise. Oh, really? Okay, thank you. Okay, WKHS. According to the 15, probably if we break 20, we actually can move much faster. Then the reversal will be confirmed by the 15 minutes. So, okay. You're in Miami, Armando? It's good to be in Miami? Yeah, it's a good place. You're also in Miami. You have a huge community in Miami, huh? You can do coaching with Scott. Yeah. Which part, which city, Shane? Yeah, Win, I'm Garden. Yeah, Win is used to be one of my favorite stocks. Coral, I'm not familiar. Let's put Win here. I love Win because Win, I'm going to show you. It's negative, but this is why I wanted to take it. 71%, like 11%. It's not small, but still, it's not. At least most of the people are still in long. And you don't have to be a rocket scientist to know that here there are so many stops locked of people that short it. So would like to see another at least candle, and again the next resistance we have around here. So I'm looking to see kind of a short squeeze. If WKS will go above my entry right now, 55 area, I'm reducing size. Okay, Microsoft in the entry. So guys, let's go over first quickly on the stocks that we did. WKHS, we're in the money, not huge. I want to see towards the 23, if we can go over this. Microsoft, few cents in the money, run. We did a nice trade. We took, again, not huge, but we took at least a partial. Tesla, I did 2 attempts, but you know, I sized it correctly. Half position here, failed, then I think, and so full, it's a full loss, win right now in. So you can see there were not huge success of rate, but again, not big damage, and who knows if Microsoft will go 50 and can go over the high and win, will definitely win. It can be it can still be green. So a little bit complicated, but trading not always simple. So you can make the screen larger, Gerald. You can just go and make it bigger. Okay, guys. So what day today? Tuesday. Tomorrow I'm going to join Michael, I think from around 1 o'clock to close the session. So yeah, was not easy session, but again, not something dramatically bad, and definitely it could change. If WNN have huge potential in Microsoft, it can be a good session. So thank you, guys. Michael, are you here?
Yes, I am. Yes, I am. Thank you very much, Amir. Have a great afternoon.
Was a little bit tough. The market didn't support us so
Really,
much. You
really.
know,
The market is not going anywhere. Very, very flat. The only the trade that continues to work for me is the TCOM trade, the TRICOM. Stopped out on the move higher in.
It's a solar, no? TCOM?
No, it's TCOM is trip.com. That's the China trip it's like booking for China.
Yeah.
Or TripAdvisor for China.
Give me again the letter.
TCOM. Here it is. TCOM.
PC.
TCOM.
Ah. So what the hell? Yeah, Amir. TC Amir. Yeah. You see? The session got me. Wow. Very nice. Never heard about that stock, Michael.
No, it had a different name before. It was let me see if I can remember the name. They changed the name. It was
Why did they change
it was
the
a
name?
different name. Why they change? I don't know. They just changed the name. It's a Chinese stock. I forgot the previous name.
So you're saying that people don't want to come to China? So the situation is bad, huh?
Right. It's at the highs of the year. Actually, it's doing very well. But all the airline stocks, and take a look at the move today. That's wow! I really forgot the symbol. It's unbelievable. I traded it like 1,000 times, and you traded it for sure. I just forgot the symbol.
Guys, what's the name? You remember the name of the company before? It was TCON. Nobody?
I really forgot. Just look for it at in Google. Just Google it, and you'll find the name. Let me Google it, okay, for a second. Trade.com. China CTRP. It was CTRP. China trip.
Really? I remember CTRP, yeah? Why did they change it?
Yeah, we traded it so many times.
Yeah. Okay.
Have a great afternoon, Amir. See you later. Anyway, that's something that should have been shorted at 31.50 and not at 31. But still, 40 cents in the money, risking 8 cents or 10 cents. I don't even remember how much. Actually, it was more. It was 25 cents of risk for me. Now I remember. Let's take a look at Tesla, long 444. Again, the pattern there at 444, Amir, is 3-minute pattern. Do you trust it? I won't trust anything that's a 3-minute pattern. And look at this market. The market is very, very unclear. We are basically moving sideways, up and down. That's the SPY in the room. You can see it now on the main chart. This is the chart of the S&P 500. Let's move to the 5-minute. Now, take a look at this ugly chart. Super ugly. So not only that we don't have a trend, or maybe we have a trend lower, but it's, I will dare say, a very, very confusing chart. And guys, the Apple event news are likely to come out any second. I mean, it's an event, so there are no news. They're just unveiling the new iPhones, the 5G iPhones, including the prices, and there will be volatility in Apple. Looking at this chart, this should be a short under 122, but it's only my my wishful thinking right now. Again, it's not like a news, okay? It's like a news conference. There's going to be a reaction to the prices, to the assortment. I don't know. It's like it's not something that you can say there's a number and number is good, you go long. A number is good, you go short. The number is good, you go long. It's like more like an interpretation of the lineup of phones. Will the market react? Maybe. I'm not sure if the whole market is going to react to that, but I'm hoping it will. Guys, take a look at the reversal in talking about a trade in ZM at 510. ZM is a killer today. This is the 510 reversal. Let's move back to the 2-minute chart. You can see it being tested again and again and again. The VWAP is down to 506, or at this point the consolidation is like $2.50. Regarding the workhorse trade, anybody that's in this trade short with a Meir here at 2350, good entry. A better entry would have been closer to the VWAP. The initial trade that we took, thanks to you guys in the room, under 24 was amazing. I had a very big winner on that trade, very big winner. First partial like 50 cents or 45, second one 80 cents. Although it should have been probably more than 50 cents, more than 80 cents. And the market is barely moving right now. I stopped out on the mRNA long trade and obviously not looking to trade it anymore. Regarding Peloton, let me take a look. Peloton. PTON. At the highs of the day, Peloton is at the highs of the day. Obviously, it's not a short trade. The trend is higher. That's probably all-time highs for Peloton. Wow, guys, take a look at the daily chart. You won't believe it. The stock is killing it. Is it the time to short it? Take a look, Silvio. How many times you should have said that? You could have said that. Since it broke the highs of the day, the highs of the year at 100. That's 30% lower. So you are late by 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, maybe late by 10 days moving up, and any move lower failed so far. Okay, guys, let's be tune in to Apple and see what happens here. It's exactly 1 p.m. right now. Okay, guys, Apple's for free. Everybody gets one. I need a new iPhone. I'm still hanging around with my iPhone from 3 years ago. And it's working to perfection. It's amazing. But I will buy probably a new one right now. I don't know even what type of iPhone I have. Not a 4S. Something from 3 years ago. Never had even the slightest problem with it. It's amazing. It's not the 8. It's way before the 8. I think it's 6 or something like that, or SE, 6 SE or something like that. So that's what I wonder why people keep on buying iPhones, because the iPhones are amazing. I mean, who's buying now a new iPhone? I mean, why? Your own iPhone is amazing. Anyway, we're down like 30 cents, 20 cents. I don't see any new entry though. Looking back at the chart right now, and that's Apple. Today is still negative on the day, but take a look at this price section. Do we see any clear entry point, long or short? I don't see anything. But the trend is obviously lower today. After the, look at yesterday, guys. Gap up and go, close at the highs. Gap up today, a sell-off. Still, I don't see an entry point. And the market is also hanging in under the VWAP, basically testing the VWAP for the last 30 minutes, almost an hour. Guys, the new trading workhorse, I don't want to say it's because that 30 cents in the money is a good thing, but it is a good thing. I will take the partial, my third partial today in workhorse under 23.20. If it gets there, that's going to be my partial. Guys, also remember we meet today for the YouTube open session. Basically, the session is going to be here in this room. Also for the social media traders, that's going to be at 4:05. Thanks, Clifton. Okay, I'm getting ready to take the partial in workhorse. Okay, took the partial. It's too early to decide regarding a swing trade in Apple, long or short, because it's, first of all, not even, we decide about swing trades late in the day, but again, I don't see an entry point. And those who are in this trade short, first need to see it at least close at the lows of the day. And again, there's so much time left, so let's not go overboard. And again, swinging Apple short, I'm not sure this is the right call in this market. Basically, this is swinging short the strongest stock in the market. Maybe swinging short RCL for those who are big winners today is a better idea. RCL looks horrible today. Keeps turning lower, and the moves to the VWAP should have been shorted again and again and again, but now I don't see a new entry point. Again, it's very extended, Constantine, to short it at 61.50. And where is your stop loss? Almost 62. So the risk reward is not good when if you want to short it now at 61.50. It's a very, very late entry. There is enough time for a move lower, okay? But the risk reward right now, it's definitely not good. Guys, trip.com is working. Those who did not take this trade, shame on you. Those who did and took the partial, good for you. I'm taking my second partial now at 30.50. And no position to cover? Are you kidding me? Okay. Sorry. Yeah, I am in DOYU. I am in DOYU. I entered at 14.95, and the stop loss is going to be 10 cents. Yeah, looks good. I have actually another order to short at 14.93. So again, the risk is only 10 cents. It's a weak stock, and there's plenty of sellers now at 14.96. Looks good for more downside, but it's really a very, very slow mover. Let's face it. Okay, now the market is picking up some speed to the downside. That can work for any short trade. You can see, guys, in DOIU, the huge number of sellers at 1496. Now the buyers dropped to 1493. But there's a huge number of sellers at 1496. Anyway, this trade is worth 10 cents. My stop loss is going to be now 1503. Let me check the chart. 1505, let's not skimp 2 cents. 1505, that's my stop loss. Okay, guys, we are back to the lows of the day and lows of the day in Apple. So I'm guessing the iPhone unveiling did not go very well right now. Or maybe there are other news. Because Tesla is also diving. So why is Tesla diving if Apple is moving lower? Wow, guys, take a look at the speed now. It's possible, though, that this is not necessarily an iPhone move. Okay, so maybe there are some other corner news. Maybe. I don't think. Did you see him talk about with an iPhone? I think he had. People were complaining that he still has an analog old phone. Trump, which is not up to the standards of the U.S. Intelligence Service requirement, and anyway. So he's not an iPhone buff, I'm guessing. Wow, guys, take a look at this aggressive reversal in the iPhone. Now it's iPhone 12, 13. Who knows anymore? Again, he has an analog phone, so. Basically, all you need is to tweet. They said something about a new iPhone mini, which should be the new next best thing, a 5G iPhone mini. I would be interested in such a phone. Basically, if there was an entry in Apple, it was either 122 or 122.50. I didn't see any other interesting entries in Apple. Well, I didn't see Zoolander, but I trust that if it's small, many people would love to have a small phone for instead of carrying around those huge widescreen tablets. Let's face it. Anyway, a very sharp or big reversal from the lows in the market. Guys, if you're looking for for a long trade, I don't know anything about Apple. It's very volatile, up and down right now. But I'm definitely looking for a trade in Facebook. Facebook is very strong. ZM also strong, but pulled back from the 510, so no trade there. Um, what about Amazon? Wow, Amazon. Let's take a look. Not great today. I mean, yesterday it was amazing. Take a look at the daily chart. Look at this gap up and go in Amazon. Let's take a look at the reversal now in Apple. So excitement now about the new phones. Is it moving the whole Nasdaq and therefore moving the whole market? Guess what, guys? I think it's possible. Back to the view up. And the market is back to the view up as well. So it's all about the view up in the market, the view up in Apple. Those are the games today for the market, especially now during this low volume land session. Today, but I don't see an entry point right now. We maybe missed the breakout, but again, that's in the books. At least I know now that Apple is back and looking up, and we can buy the 123.50. Let's take a look. If we can really buy the 123.50, that's this entry. You can see this above the VWAP tested level. I don't want to say this is a lousy setup, because it is a lousy setup. But if it's going to build us even a very, very small time frame bull flag, 123.50 risking, I rather say 50 cents, that's a doable trade here. Or maybe it isn't. 123.50. Okay. I will take 700 shares. Okay, missed it. I cannot believe it. Anyway, I'm not going to take any shares in Apple, but you know what? It's back under. Still waiting. I will buy it. Okay, posting the entry at 130.23.50 now, and stop loss is going to be 123. A bit volatile, but the risk reward is good. We risk only 50 cents on this move. I don't want to say it can easily move to 124, but the move is higher. 123 is my stop loss. 123 round number. The other option is to buy Facebook, but again, with Facebook you have even a bigger stop loss. maybe $1. So I would stick to Apple at this point. The market is not moving much, guys. Definitely not moving much, but even sliding higher is going to help this trade. Anything that's not downside is positive right now for Apple. Oh, this is not what I meant. 123. 123 hard stop is my stop loss on this trade. I mean, I don't want to play around. If it's not working, I rather lose $300 and not lose 600 or more. Yeah, I'm gonna be out. Okay. Out of the trade. Verizon, let's take a look. I'm guessing that Verizon is happy with the lineup because all they're gonna do now is gather more customers and lock more customers in with new plans with the new iPhones. That's actually a good business for them. Assuming they have a 5G network. Again, I don't know where they have a 5G network in the US, if they have a 5G network in the US, and so forth. But I'm not going to go long Verizon at this point. Apple is way lower now under 123. Let's take a look at other wow, AT&T zero movement. We stopped trading the telecom sector, but there is another big operator, not T-Com. I forgot the. Anybody remembers the symbols from the of other U.S. operators? Those were trades that we used to do very, very often in the trading room, but now we are basically. I don't want to say avoiding this sector, the telecom sector, but it's not popular. TMUS, yeah, TMUS. Thank you, Jorge. TMUS, T-Mobile at the highs of the day now. Actually, wow, take a look at this leg down in Apple. Okay, so maybe losing 50 cents is better than losing $1.50. T-Mobile. T-Mobile looks guys, take a look at the daily in T-Mobile. That's a winning daily. Maybe I think that T-Mobile and Sprint are now the same company. T is AT&T, but there is also T-Mobile. Okay, so the market is back down to the 351 area. Mr. Choppy today. Yesterday, a great trading day. A bit frustrating if you missed some of the trades. Today, very, very choppy. Today, I'm doing way better than yesterday. Very, very choppy market, guys. Be very careful when you trade now anything that has to do with um, I'm out of the DOIU trade at 1507. It stopped. I have like 10 open positions, so I didn't see it stop out, but it did stop out at 1507. Horrible. Out of that trade, and still short workhorse after a partial, TCOM after a partial. Those are the only trades from today. But basically, trading now large caps is risky because we're going through a volatility stage, and I nearly said let's buy RUN over 66 on this nice reversal, then remembered that the VWAP is above, and I will wait. SRNE, let's take a look. Over 12, yeah, looks great. I will take it. Over 12, yeah, why not? The risk on this trade is like 10 cents. The reward maybe 20, 25. Looks good enough to trade. Plenty of sellers, but yeah, daily is not amazing, but maybe we break here over 12 and a quarter and see more upside. Good enough. EOG, let's take a look. As anything that's not a market stock right now, it's a better trade than others. EOG. The question about EOG, Lou, is it a long trade? Is it a short trade? Not very clear from this chart. I mean, looking at the daily, it's coming up from the lows of the year, so should be a long trade. Looking at the intraday, I'm not sure. Above 39.30, that's where you want it. Not a great setup. Not a great setup, and plenty of resistance at this VWAP area. Keep an eye on it. I already posted the trade in SRNE to buy at 1201. Maria already posted the trade to buy at 1201. You can see the post. 1,300 shares at 1201. And if it gets there and 20 cents above, that's a good thing. Regarding AAL, American Airlines, well, American Airlines at $12. Olaf, I mean, look at this. How can you make money on this trade? Show me the money. Resistance is at 1252. Highs of the day 1264. So if it moves amazingly well to the highs of the day, that's 15 cents. Unless you buy, I don't want to say huge positions, this is not a day trading stock. This is, if you want to trade day trade, go to United or maybe you can maybe look at Delta, but this is a very choppy market today. Also, you can trade them these ETF jets. Still, I don't think there's anything interesting there today in airlines. and the market obviously is not helping, and basically we are in a very, very choppy session. Guys, talking about W, those who are looking at this breakout trade, this is W on the daily chart. So it's also trending higher today, and it's actually a better trade than W. Less spreads. Maybe over 88 on the daily, I'm not sure. That's trading lower from the highs. So, in retrospect, I'm glad that I didn't buy Facebook. It would have been a loser. I had a small loser, 50-cent loser in Apple. Did not buy Baba, did not buy Tesla, did not buy anything other than Apple now. And I suggest you be very careful about buying anything because, let's face it, the market is right now super choppy. How about Tesla? I don't see any technical pattern there. Regarding a plug, I can tell you one thing about plug. I'm not going to trade even one share, but maybe it has a nice pattern. Again, has a hammer on the daily chart, so looks good on the daily. But if you look at the intraday, today, anything with a stop loss under 1710, that's a trade. So if you buy it at 17.10.20, you risk 10 cents, but let's face it, this is not a good mover. This is definitely not a good mover. I had like a couple of big losses on it last week and won't try it again, definitely not over lunch. Maybe we can buy Tesla at 445, guys. What do you think? This is Tesla at 445 today. ZMSQ Tesla. 445. Yeah, this is a nice reversal entry. A risk is though is going to be either to the VWAP or 442. A bit risky, guys. A bit risky on Tesla at 445. And why I'm saying risky is not because Tesla cannot be a good mover. It's because of this horrible market. That's my concern, not Tesla. Actually, Tesla is winning over this market. So we don't have an edge buying Tesla at 445 at this point. As much as we don't have an edge in Facebook, Baba, Apple, maybe in ZM. Reversal trade in FL, let's take a look. Footlocker. Footlocker is trending lower all day. Yeah, definitely you can short it with 10-cent stop loss. I wish the VWAP was close, but it's not. So you can use either 38.24 as stop loss or maybe 38.20. The problem is that where is this move going to take you? 38.10 short, lows of the day are 25 cents below. So it's not an amazing setup, and the stock is not really weak, but the risk reward is equal at best. And I won't go for a long trade because the trend lower is clear. Look at the lower highs in the stock all day. It's creating lower highs. Now, if you do want to buy it for whatever reason, I don't see any reason, but let's say you do want to buy it, you can use the VWAP, you can use the round number as a stop loss and the VWAP as target. Again, the market is not really good. Not good enough for you to take a long trade on a weak stock during lunch. It's like a combo of question marks. And now the market, after the volatility, I'm guessing around Apple News, it's like dead. So volatility dead. That's and still no trend. That's the setup right now. Anybody sees a trade, guys? Don't force anything right now. The EOG trade, I stopped watching it. This is EOG. Still in that consolidation under the VWAP. You know what? I would love the short trade, not a long trade. Under the 39, using the VWAP as stop loss. Again, the chart is not really clear. It can go both ways. It can go both ways. The reason why I don't like it is the VWAP. Well, RCL is definitely weak today, down what? Wow, are you kidding me? Another leg down in RCL? Down 12% today? Yeah, wow, this is the worst day since the corona, I think. No, it's not, but wow, indeed. I mean, look at the gap down. Including the gap down, that's the worst day in months for RCL. I think there were two great entry points. The VWAP at 10:30, the VWAP at 11:40, and maybe this breakdown at 62. Although it looked extended, and now it's at below 61. Obviously, maybe there are some bad news in the sector, or or a downgrade today. I wonder what triggered this move, or they came out with an early earnings report. Weird. So now let's take a look. Sono is after a big move on news. Highs of the day are 15.25. Daily is not very clear. Guys, Tesla at 445. Those who want to take this trade, and I'm going to take a very, very small position at 445 using 442. I'm going to use the VWAP as stop loss. at 443.50. 443.50, that's only $1.50 of risk. Again, I don't want to trade it with a $3 stop loss. We'll go for a $1.50 on 400 shares. 443.50. Again, a bit risky because we don't have a good trend in this market. And this is a strong stock today, but let's face it, the pattern is not great. The trading environment not great, and so forcing a trade here is nice, but not something that I will say, yeah, wow, amazing. So I'm going to take a fast partial over 446.50, so $1.50 in the money if we get there, and that's a big if right now. I will take a $1.50 stop loss to 443.50, and took a very, very small position here, 400 shares. So that says pretty much the whole thing. mRNA today, I was long mRNA in the morning, got hit with a big loser. Wow, it's so choppy and unclear. Under 78 looks good. Yeah, looks good. Under 78 Gina. Risk on this trade is 25 cents, maybe even less. Yeah, 25 cents. Very, very slow developing market, and very unclear trading directions today, or direction. Having said that, amongst the technology sector, Tesla is leading, so it's not a bad trade because if you pick the best, but will it be a dollar plus mover? We'll see. GLW, let's take a look. I'm guessing this is because, I don't need to be a genius to know that if Apple is using their products in the new G5 iPhones or 5G iPhones, that's a good thing for GLW. Wow. Take a look at the volume pre-Apple news and the volume after the Apple news. PNN, let's take a look. Wow, finally trending higher today. I don't see though an entry point. Maybe 67 was a good entry point. 67.15. Highs of the day are 67.50. So a pullback to 67, it's your best bet right now, Armando. A pullback to 67, and then you have this stop loss here at 66.80. So you buy cheap, that's going to be a better trade. On a pullback to 67 and risk 20 cents, that's something that it's workable. Now we are again moving lower. Let's face it, when I say moving lower, we're moving down 10 cents on the SPY. So we're barely moving. The good thing about this lunch session is that it's about to be over in about 10-15 minutes, and then maybe we get lucky with a move, hopefully higher, because I have so many long trades, but any direction is welcomed as long as there will be a direction, because this chop is good for nothing. Wow, DKNG is not moving today. What happened? Dead. BE at the lows. So a couple of big movers are not moving much. Apple now is back to towards the lows of the day. That's not a good thing for any long trade. Apple at the lows is dragging the market, or has a negative influence on the market. Okay, we're pretty much back to the entry with Tesla at 445. Very, very small, slow developing market at this point, guys. Take a look at the SPY. That's pretty much the story of this trading day. Absolutely no volume in the pre-market. Then at 9:30, we pick up some volume, but now you can see that the volumes are definitely diminishing, and the range is absurd. So any trade is going to be very, very tough to develop in this situation unless you're really lucky with a good pick. And I'm hoping the Tesla pick is a good pick. 446.50, that's my partial. 446.50, $1.50 in Tesla, that's the target. It's doable. I mean, it's should not be a big deal if the market is gonna basically wink to the upside. So now Tesla is moving higher, Baba is lower, Facebook is higher, Apple is higher, and the market is barely moving. Another trade that looks good right now is this one posted here in the room. AMRN, sorry, not AMRN, mRNA under 78. Definitely looks good for more downside. It has a very, very, or relatively tight stop loss. I would watch this one as well. It can go higher as well, I agree. It can go higher as well over 78.50. Being that I tried to long it in the morning session and had a big loss on it, I want to go the other way around and not try to long it, because I tried to get long and the result was, as you can see in the chart, not spectacular. Regarding MU, let's take a look. MU lost its uptrend and the VWAP is now above, Linda. Take a look at the VWAP, it's at 52.30. So you buy it now at 52.20, you have 10 cents. That makes I don't think this one makes even for a considerable trade. I mean, the gap up was good, but look at the chart now showing almost a small hammer. I would stay away. It's not something that I would trade right now. NMD, I think, was tested or traded earlier. Let me take a look. INMD. INMD. Very, very flat. I know that the daily is amazing with a great volume and daily range, but the intraday shows nothing. Tamer. The daily shows nothing, and it's exactly at the price where it was minute one. So 43.24. It's exactly where the stock was nearly 4 hours ago. No trend. No entry point that's really clear. The view up is above. Yeah, not great. Yeah, we were checking pen and looking for a reversal to buy at 67. Now it is at 67.50. Those who entered at 67.20 have a 30-cent partial to work with right now. I didn't enter at 67.20, and therefore I'm not taking any partial. But nice move in this one. In pen. Now the market is making an attempt to move, but it has no trend at all. And guys, take a look at the volumes on the S&P 500. It's like no volumes, no trend, and it's still a line session. Okay, guys, we're looking better with the Tesla trade. If we break over, that's my partial. Any second now, hopefully. Don't tell me now the market is moving lower, because it's not going to be good for any trade unless you are short-term workhorse. Yeah, I'm trying to find a new trade short, but I don't want to force anything. I mean, forcing trades in this go nowhere market can result in bad trades, and who needs them? Okay, guys, did SRNE trigger? Okay, yeah, SRNE. I was looking at my chart, then something popped up. That's the SRNE trade over 12, as opposed to Tesla, which is a mega mover. This is a super slow mover. We can definitely use 1194 as stop loss. That's going to be my stop loss, 1194. It's more like go, no go type of trade for me. And if we get 15 cents, that's my target. 15 cents. I mean, risking 6. Good volumes, but not a great mover, to say the least, on Sorrento Therapeutics. Wow, guys, Apple at the lows of the day right now, after traveling from 121 to 123.50 where we bought it. In retrospect, a stupid entry. But all the entries are easier to analyze in retrospect. Yeah, it's not really killing the market, because let's face it, the market is down 0.62, maybe now 0.63, but it's not killing it, but it's obviously not helping. EOG is an energy stock. Let's take a look again at EOG. Stop loss, I'm not in the trade, but the stop loss can be under this consolidation, 39.05 or the round number, and it's definitely moving counter the market, yeah. EOG Resources is a typical energy stock. Okay, we're actually picking a side here, breaking under the lows. That's not good for Tesla. That's good for TCOM and for WKHS. Pretty much every short trade is now looking better suddenly. Well, I won't call it a counter market trade, but obviously up 10 cents in this horrible market over lunch. Let's call it a minor accomplishment. And guess what, guys? I'm out of the Tesla trade. So Tesla long over lunch out, and Apple long over lunch way out. On the other hand, we have Workhorse, 50 cents in the money, and TCOM, again, 50 cents in the money. So those are going to pay for Tesla, for me. QGen short 52, let's take a look. QGen looks great. Yeah, definitely looks great. A bear flag, very low risk. Let's check the daily and see what's going on here. Yeah, definitely I will take this trade with you, Tom. Under 52 and in QGN. And the risk is going to be 16 cents. Yeah, looks good. The market is also supporting. Guys, the second partial in TCO in WKHS is coming up here if we break 23. So the trade here at 23.50, I think Amir posted it. Workhorse short 23.50, working now to perfection. Not a big move, as big a mover as our trade early in the morning, but good enough, for a lunch trade, perfect. Let's face it, Dara, Apple was very volatile, came down, sharply up, over the viewer, pulled back, up again, down again, and now sharply lower. And guess what? It can reverse sharply higher now from 120. So I don't think you need to feel sorry about missing a trade, because there was no, the market was basically moving sideways for hours. A very, very choppy market, and anything that's triggering or moving on news, it's tougher. Basically, there was no technical entry point in Apple today, maybe all day. Actually, Dara, the lower Apple goes, the better long it's going to be next time we catch it, because I think with this 5G launch, obviously it's a positive thing. Guys, in a minute, Scott is going to be back from his lunch session. And I'm going to take a short break and join you with Scott into the close. Remember, we also meet at 4:05 to continue the case study from yesterday. That's going to be also on YouTube. Thanks. Be back in a minute.
Traders, good afternoon. It's Scott. Welcome to the afternoon session. Welcome to the trading room. Back again into the close today. I hope everybody's doing well, ready to rock and roll this afternoon as I am. Good lunch hour, except for INMD. Nothing really happening there. Still sticking with the trade. 42 is going to be my stop loss. I'm going to watch it here. Now the only thing is with this trade here on INMD is going to have to wait until the close, I'm assuming, for today, and then kind of go from there. Other pieces, I was watching the Apple podcast here, Apple Cast, talking about 5G and stuff. That's got to be a good thing for the company. And when I look at Apple, been beaten down a bunch here. So maybe they're saying, hey, it's just 5G, but the phones aren't different, but they are. Really good lineup of phones and everything that they have going on right now. So, all right. Beyond down, RCL tanking. Yeah, I do like Tesla over 445. That would be something I would consider. We'll see if it folds down a little bit more. All right. Yeah, watching all things now. SPY out almost at the low of the day, just bouncing right now. And Amazon Prime Day today as well. Maybe look at that tonight. I don't think I really need anything. Yeah, INMD going sideways here, RCL sideways. Not much happening here. We got to wait on this market just a bit. Peloton, 42. It's been 42 since the beginning on INMD. Let's see mRNA. mRNA is just flat right now, right? I'd say over that 78, 75. This is one to watch into the close. I mean, I don't think I would be shorting it. No, I would be going long the stock. Let's take Tesla, move it out of here. Let's put mRNA here. I think that's fairly smart. Nicola, NKLA. Let's take a look at NKLA. Yeah. I mean, it's fallen from grace today, right, Silvio? As high as what, 25.10, 25.18, and now down to $24. It's taken a little while, but it has come down. Yeah, there's the video right there. Cool. Thanks, Clifton. Let's take a look at NET, right? Let's still stay to the upside, maybe over that 58.25 on NET. Okay, Tesla's starting to run now a little bit here. RCL may be a short into the close today. We're going to watch this one. Tesla rolling without us here. It's okay. Okay, nothing happening with the Apple trade after the event. You would just think that Apple would start to run here, but I'd have to go a long way to get interested in it, I think. GOSS, let's take a look at GOSS. Yeah, real nice. Over $10 would be a nice move there. If it gets going, it's got a long way to go to get positive. It's down for the day considerably, so. I don't think so, Jaspreet. I don't think it goes to its high. I would say no. Yeah, I would say so on that JKS, it's pulled down again, still up for the day. What are you going to say, right? I mean, looks like it may bounce right here, actually. Let's take a look at Roku. Okay, Roku. Oh yeah, just breaking out at the top. Very nice. That 232 area. I mean, you could take JKS with a tight stop here at 62. See if it runs higher. Probably will. Let's take a look at JKS. Be a $62 stop loss. I mean, at 62, you'd stop out. A little bit late to the party. Let's see if it changes here. Yeah, Apple taking off big time now. I mean, I like RCL right, not RCL. I like JKS right here, and I'm going to try some right at 63.10. Small share size here, long 63.10. Looking for about 60 cents up the ladder here. This is going to be JKS long 63.10, and my stop loss is going to be, it needs to be 62.50. So 62.50 stop loss, and we'll give this a go at 63.10 on JKS. All right, there we go. All right, watch it here, 63.10 entry. See if we get popped. Okay, 63.10 is going to be my entry. Yeah, I'm still in the INMD. Yep, absolutely. $42 is my stop loss. I'm monitoring it. Okay, watch for the entry here. I'm going to go in at 63, traders. Mohan, yeah, I am in there. I think I answered, right? Okay, JKS at 63 long. And I'm risking 50 cents here. Probably about a 1-to-1. I'm looking for 70 on the upside here, so we'll see. Okay, I'm long the stock. I'd say about 63.60, 63.70, right around in there. Again, 62.50. I'll take a look. DVAX. Yeah. Probably 520 would be that be the pop that I would want. DVAX. Still holding on to JKS. We'll give it a couple more pennies here. Bouncing right back off that. Let's see. Nothing short right now. Nothing short that I have that I'm looking at. Most of the stocks I'm looking at are biased to the long side with the exception of GOSS, GOSS. Come on, JKS, start taking off for us now. Yeah, it's held there pretty good. just dipped below it, but still decent. JPM, good question. Let's take a look here. Yep, going to break the low if it hasn't already. Low of the day is what, 175, 144. Anything under 144, but then you got that 100 round number right there. Just be careful. Yep. Now I'm just waiting for JKS. Hopefully it doesn't fail us here. Beyond's starting to move higher. Beyond just breaking out. Beyond's going to be a short for me, I think, here going into the close. And I'm going to take it under 186. Since I'm already in the JKS, let's go into this Beyond trade. BYND, we'll call it 186 short. There we go. Now we'll let it simmer here for just a little bit. On BYND. Yeah, I did post BYND. Yeah. Watch it, 186 short. Here's the opportunity right here. Watch 186 get eaten up. We're going to be short. Short the stock. Target's going to be, well, target will be 185, actually, a point down on Beyond. Take the level 2 off now. Just going to simply watch this simmer down. Keep coming. I might take one 85.50. I'll let you know here. Taking a partial, perhaps. Come on, Beyond. Keep falling. Yep. Lily News has been out for a little bit here. Take it under 150 might be a good play here on Lily. Okay, let's do that small share size Lily short 150. Big number at 150. We'll see what happens. Yeah, JKS needs to get up and go here. Watch Lily for the 150 mark here. Okay, we'll just wait and watch. Target's going to be about 50 cents to start here. 50 cents on Lily. We'll see what happens. If it gets bad, might be nice. That bigger drop to the downside. Yeah, there we go. There we go. 149.50. I'll take a partial. 149.50. If we get down there. Just as soon as you start talking about it, it moves right back up. Don't forget, we do have training after the close today at 4:05 with Michael. Yeah, JKS, I'm going to be triggered out in about 10 more cents here. I'll put it at 22. Really too bad. I really thought this thing was going to bump and run here, but it's not. You just got to be careful with it. Beyond, on the other hand, looking very, very good. Again, those of you that are in the Beyond trade at 186 should be taking a partial here about 185.50.
Guys, take a look at mRNA under 78. Also looks great for a breakdown. Sitting above 78 for the past hour, pretty much.
Yeah, it's been very flat, Michael.
Needs to break. Although the move lower is so lame, I mean, so unaggressive all day. We move lower and pull back. We move lower and pull back. That's a ritual pretty much since the morning session. Not even one big red bar or anything that will signal some panic in this market. The way the market trades pretty much tells us that any leg down to the lows is going to be bought, and any move higher towards the view up is going to be sold, and that's showing a lack of direction in the market. Yeah, mRNA looks good under 78, not 79. I mean, yeah, you wrote 78, Jesus. Yeah, looks good. Actually, it was posted in the room earlier. Also, guys, I'm still watching the QGEN trade for a short under 52. QGEN. You know what? I'm going to post it. I will definitely take this trade. QGEN.
No, I mean, you look at INMD right now, really going sideways. I mean, small bias to the downside. We'll see in the last hour here which way this market wants to take us. Jesus, welcome back.
volumes are very disappointing today. Also the trading range, but there's enough time. We're hitting the power hour in about 15 minutes. Maybe that will trigger a sell-off. I don't see us, moving higher today.
Beyond target, I'm short at 186. I'm looking for 185. Here comes Lily. Yeah, JKS looks like a bear flag. It's teetering on that 62.50 here, which is good for us if we're trying to go long. I think Lily's about to pop to the downside here. We shall see. DPZ, Alfred, yep, I'll take a look at. Let's see, DPZ. I mean, it's as flat as all of them right now. I mean, just absolutely.
Basically, guys, we don't have any movement in the market right now, really. It's like Friday late in the day. Actually, there was a good movement in AMD. AMD was a great mover from the reversal level. IH long. I mean, IH is killing it for the second day in a row. Other than that, it's not a tradable stock because of the spreads and the lower volumes. I don't see any entry point in IH. Tested 20, let's see, 26, maybe over 26, maybe. Again, the lack of volume and the spreads make this, it's not an attractive day trading stock. No volumes, you can hardly see any price action, and too spready also for day traders. Having said that, those who are in this trade from 3 days ago, from Friday, that's, I don't know, they started at 13, up 100% in 3 days. I think I bought it at 13, but sold it at 15. Nobody told me that it's going to make it to 28 in 2 days. Yeah, we are 8 minutes away from the power hour, and it's like, will there be a power hour? The way the market is trading, we need to be positive. Highly unlikely that it's not going to happen. Very, very slow. We're barely moving. And that's after a stellar day yesterday. It's also across the board. JP Morgan today, very weak. However, down only 2% all day. So, and engulfing, gapping up on the good earnings news, and then being sold anytime it traded near the VWAP area. Tomorrow we're going to have Goldman Sachs, I think Bank of America, and Wells Fargo. You know what, Steve? Trump did not tweet a good tweet for the market in months now. I don't want to say 6 months or 12 months, but it's been a while, a very long while, and now he has 3 weeks.
Okay, traders,
3
Lily's
weeks of
coming along. The 3rd of November.
Really, it's 3 weeks. That's going to be also a pivotal point for the market. November 3rd. Is it a weekend or something like that?
No. It'll be during the week. The general election or the actual election for that is on a Tuesday, and it's that
Tuesday.
first week in November.
Tuesday, November the 3rd.
Yep.
Okay, action. We are looking forward to that.
Yeah, everybody is looking forward to having it done with.
Is there a bull flag in AMD? Not really. It's not a bull flag, but there is definitely a leg up and some kind of an ugly consolidation under 85.50. A very nice trade was the reversal over the VWAP at 85.
Comes our JKS. INMD close about 40 cents away from my stop. Lily just fine. Let's see. I want to see Lily down to that 149.
Those who are still in the workhorse short trade that was posted over lunch can add now at 23 and risk on this trade 20 cents. That's good enough also for a new trade. Let me add this trade as well. We're not going to have much time for new trades as we approach now 3 p.m. It's actually now at the entry. Apple over 121.50, I would say. But you'll need the market for that, and the market hasn't been doing anything since pretty much 9:30 today. Lows of the day for the horse are 22.50, so that's 50 cents below.
Okay, JKS looking great. Again, 63.75. Want to watch JKS? 63.75. Yeah, I saw Roku. Roku at the top and breaking out now.
The only trade that it's available to you, Felix, right now in Pan National Gaming is the breakout. That's 67.50, and the market is not really indulging or really is going to be on your side. I don't like breakouts at the highs of the day. I mean, reversals are way better trades in this choppy market. And we know it's choppy, though we don't even know the direction of this choppiness. Is it choppy long, choppy short, or choppy go nowhere?
Okay, here comes our JKS trade finally. Yeah, so I was asked about my stop loss and giving a stock room. Again, what I try to do, because everybody asks for it, hey, what's your stop loss, Scott? So I always try to introduce a stop loss with every trade that I have, but I try to give it some flexibility there around the whole numbers. Again, something like JKS, I had it at kind of 62.50, and it went below that, but I just felt like, this area right around in here is going to be my stop loss. And if it continues on down here, then I'll stop out. But as it came around the 62.50, it started to bounce some more. We'll see what it does at the VWAP line. So again, I know a lot of you really want to have that cutoff, that absolute, hey, 62.50 is where Scott says we're getting out for sure. And that's the case most of the time, but some of the time I'm going to let it breathe a little bit. If I see it come down here, and again, the volume, as long as we're not with more volume on the way down than on the way up, then I'm going to let it breathe a little bit here. The thing that concerns me, this INMD, we've only got 20 cents to go before we're out of this. Stopped out, actually.
mRNA used 78 as a support level, but it's going to reverse lower from the VWAP. I was waiting for the breakdown under 78. It's not happening, but there are no volumes to support basically a good move here. Obviously, the 78 long, in retrospect, yeah, a nice move. But again, which stock is really breaking down? There's like no continuation to the downside, no continuation to the upside. It's like a really slow evolving market, or very slow. Yeah, Stephen, the market today is super mellow after yesterday's run. I'm waiting for Goldman Sachs tomorrow. That's going to be an interesting trade. GS tomorrow. Maybe also Wells Fargo. One trust, that we're going to see a big moving Bank of America. And we have so many interesting earnings ahead. That's that's going to be great. The stop for BYND, I don't know what is the stop for BYND. What was your entry, Mohan?
I had the entry here on 186 stop loss, or 186 entry on the short side, and it's just going to be the high of the day, the high of this candle here. 180. I'm sorry, 185 was my entry. Right? Yeah, 185. I mistyped it there. And 185.70. We'll take 70 cents, Mon. Yep, 70 cents, partner. Yeah, Roku blasting off the top now. Unbelievable trade on Roku. I did not take this trade, but this thing is up and away.
Yeah, fresh all-time highs for Roku after gapping down this morning. So that's when the stock gaps down, it's not showing on the top 20 until way late in the day. Basically, the only two breakout trades, the highs 230, 250, and then the reversal at 222. 222 or 232? That's pretty much breaking all resistance levels and now fresh all-time highs for Roku, and maybe this one is gonna mimic this year's ZM. Guys, 20 cents coming up in the workhorse under 23. So the adding trade or the new trade is looking good right now. For the target, for the first partial, if you shorted it at 23, the target is now 22.80. That's reasonable for a late trade, 20 cents. And the second partial should be the lows of the day, 22.50, or a couple of cents under 22.50, or 22.50 will be great. Let's face it.
Okay, traders, I am going to take Lilly off the table right now. All shares out on LLY. It's just not doing it for us. It's just not getting down there quick enough. And my patience is worn out of it right now. So I've got beyond short, 185 entry. And I'm still long INMD, JKS long as well.
Chewy has a very nice breakout trade today, but it's up now over 60, and that trade over 60, for those who remembered, we talked about this trade in the room. 60 as a round number is a magnet for swing traders, day traders, everybody. I wish I would have seen it Monday, or when was it? Friday or Monday? Okay, it was Friday. Now it's 66 and still looks good. Target, next target 70. The weird thing is now Facebook is up, Baba is up, and now Tesla is not responding. It's like anytime there is a switch of money moving in and out, and now Tesla, which was great in the morning session, is not responsive to the move higher, although I'm out of that trade way earlier. Guys, I'm guessing the dogs are doing very well in America. Take a look at Chewy. That's pretty much expensive quality dog food, and they sell it like crazy. In retrospect, guys, the 510 long ZM, the second move was way a better trade versus Tesla.
Now here comes the Lilly trade. I think I made a mistake getting out that early on Lilly, LLY. Those of you that are still in it, you just dropped to 149.50. Congrats.
SPC indeed is very strong today. It wasn't easy to find an entry point. In retrospect, 2150 or 21 were good entries, but right now it's a bit extended to buy 12 cents or 15 cents from the highs of the day. Keep it on your watch list. This one may continue tomorrow. GOSS, let's take a look.
JKS coming along. Still sticking in there with the trade.
Yeah, amazing breakout over 10 in GOSS. Gossamer Biotech or whatever. I mean, the daily is pointing to a huge reversal bar after the gap down. And guess what, guys? We're up from the lows and now broke 350. 350, and we are approaching the VWAP that's 351.
Yep. About ready to come out of INMD.
American Airline, Carlos, is pure and simple, not a great mover, a very, very slow mover.
I can't believe this JKS deal. Yeah, I'm still in the beyond trade here. I had 70 as my stop, and I'm just sucking it up a little bit here. I'll look at Lilly to the downside. Ridiculous. Come on, JKS, turn and burn for us. 45 minutes left to go, traders. I'm out of the beyond trade with a loss, BYND. It was 186. I was correct all along. I kept looking at this. I'm like, I can't really make this out, but it is 186 short. Yeah, I took 300 shares. I was going to add to it here. Nope, I'm not down for the day. I am up $344. 344. And it's better than what I did yesterday. Yesterday I had a losing day. So a little bit better.
Guys, take a look at BE. It's very weak for whatever reason right now. We missed a great trade breaking the lows. I'm going to short it at 2110. 2110. And risk like 15 cents. If it's going to break 2110 on BE, very weak today.
Yeah, it looks like it's going to close that gap now. Start to run higher. That 188 could almost be bought to the upside. Yeah, absolutely, Jerome, and I appreciate that. Yeah, I mean, trust me, I let my oh, there we go. I let my P&L speak for itself, and I don't like having red days like you don't, and yesterday was not a good one for me at all. Traded just a tad bit better today. And then I try to keep it a little bit lower volume in the afternoon session, but sometimes you got to push the pedal down when you see the opportunity. Just not a great trading session this afternoon. JKS needs to run for us, and INMD after this loss on Beyond.
Very annoying the net trade, especially the big sell-off in the morning session where I stopped out at, let me see, 55, 56, I don't remember. Stopped out at 54.90. Very unlucky because the lows of the day were 54.82. So, and now it's up $6. So I can't complain.
I just need JKS to turn up now. This would be nice to finish this way if we could get it to go. Wow, Lily, I should have kept that darn trade on Lily. Very nice move now.
Out of the blue, also Baba broke the highs of the day. Facebook is looking up. And then again, I don't see entry points. The price action today was very, very challenging. Tesla 448. I bought it at 445 and still didn't get a partial. So now it looks, I don't know, again, not good enough to trade as we approach the last half hour of trading and 40 minutes actually. Yeah, Tanvir, finally Apple did 50 cents over 120, 150. Now it's 122. That's obviously way better than the lunch performance. And the market is over the VWAP. So that's a signal of strength. If you look at the NKLA, the whole trading day spent quadrant sideways. There's no momentum at all and no price action worth trading into the close now. Or I don't see anything. It's up barely 0.17, very, very flat other than the first 30 minutes. I'm not in a position, so I'm definitely not going to take it to a swing trade. But if you are $2-3 in the money, you cannot be $3, but maybe you are $2 in the money. You can consider a swing trade, long. But if you are only 50 cents in the money, there's no way you should be swinging Apple.
Okay, maybe, just maybe, our JKS is going to run now.
Guys, we also meet in about 35 minutes here in this room for the open session, second one this week. We start at 4:05, run it for about 2 hours until 6 p.m. Actually, we have a star today, SPC, so that's gonna be interesting. Basically, the biggest star over the last 2 days was NET. Yeah, we didn't. Nobody posted Boeing today, not even once. I didn't see it being posted in the room all day. And now it broke 163 for a nice move lower. Wow, the daily in Boeing looks a disaster. Anyway, if you are short 163, good for you, Gina. But if you're not, I don't see a new trade right now. Actually, Boeing is way weaker than the market. The market's been moving higher for the past 45 minutes. Sorry, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 40 minutes, and Boeing is moving lower for the past 40 minutes. Yeah, if you said 163.50 or 163, Jerome, both were great trades. Especially the 163.50 was amazing. I mean, seeing it in retrospect is it's easy. Yeah, Armando, Microsoft looks very extended. Up 3 days in a row, good show today, another 1.6%, but I think it looks extended to buy now at 245, sorry, 225 into the close. Guys, the mRNA is not even close to the breakdown level. QGN is totally dead at 52.30. So both trades are a waste of time right now. On the other hand, TCOM is a swing trade as long as it closes under 30.50 for me. And workhorse the same. Gina, the focus tomorrow is not going to be on the Nasdaq. It's going to be on financials, with a big focus on Goldman Sachs and Bank of America and Wells Fargo.
JKS just toying with us, that's all. It's the only thing I'm holding into the close now. I should say I'm still in the INMD trade. That's it, though, these two.
If the market runs higher into the close to the 352, even Baba is gonna, the trade in Baba is a doable one, although you're very late to the party. Should have been in at 308, 309, now at 310. It's like the last entry. Yeah, every day now Baba has fresh all-time highs. It's a ritual right now.
A good thing we're out of beyond, that's for sure. Stock is starting to move out now to close the gap.
I made a mistake about NOW today. It's not a stock that we normally day trade, but this is something that, at round numbers can work. It's up 2.7%. Other than that, it's very spready and the volumes are on the low side today. Still, the daily is amazing, yeah. But this is nothing that you can trade right now. A couple of cents under 223.
Yep, JKS going in the wrong direction now into the close. 27 minutes, traders, before we close out the day today. Remember, Michael will have some training after the close at 4:05 today. We'll keep YouTube up and running.
Very annoying market. All my short prospects are moving higher right now, and did not take any long trade, including Facebook or Baba.
Yeah, I agree.
Direction is higher over the last 30 minutes or 40 minutes. It was lower all day. I started short trades 3 hours ago or 4 hours ago. So that's TCOM basically started trading it more than 3.5 hours ago. Workhorse the same. Okay, guys, I'm not gonna trade or swing Workhorse, but definitely will swing TCOM. Although it's a Chinese token, those tend to be tough cookies. Small position of TCOM will do. Those who are in that trade, the stop loss will be 31. That's going to be, sorry, my average cost is 31.11. Okay, 31 or 31.10. Guys, remember, we also meet at 4:05 here in this room.
Yeah, JKS trying. It's gonna be too little too late though for this trade.
IH is doing what an IPO is supposed to do. The problem is that it's doing it on no volumes and huge spreads. That's shameful because watching it is not very helpful at this point. And those who bought it at 12 or 13, I don't remember which was it for me, but it's now 26. It's unbelievable. 13, that was the trade that was posted in the room, 13. Now doubling in 3 days. The joke is on us. Back to the VWAP. I mean, Kevin, it's meaningless. Weekend on an IPO that closes at the highs of the day, it doesn't matter. Weekend or a normal day, it's a very good. It was a good signal. Friday. Yeah, if it closes at the highs of the day, basically it shows very good strength. And if you are in the trade with a nice winner, took your partial, that's a go for a swing trade. We did it many times before, and I will say 2 out of 3 work. Not 100, nothing is 100%, but as much as I can tell you, 2 out of 3 work. But percentage-wise, this one is really, really staggering. Up 100%. Are you kidding me?
Get the whip out here on JKS. Come on. Hold in for us here last couple of minutes.
Guys, those who are in Tricom, definitely taking a a swing trade in this one. Looks great. Workhorse, I will be out at my entry, 2350, and obviously not going to swing it. So one swing today on the short side, which is not the best setup in the market, but we'll see what happens tomorrow with the TCOM. Again, another victim of the Chinese tourism industry today, but overall it's very, very strong.
$15 minutes left, traders, into the close. Awesome, Jesus. Good for you, man.
Yeah, not an easy trading day, Jesus. If you're doing well, good for you. A choppy market all day, then a V-shaped reversal after 2 p.m. and now we are at the VWAP. I had a horrible trade in NVAX as well. So a couple of biotech stocks definitely disappointed us today. Guys, I'm taking a short break. Remember, we meet here in this room at 4:05.
Michael, we'll see you back at 4:05. And Michael, get everything set up for the training tonight. Could be a nice session, as he always puts in here, doing it for you all, both on YouTube and here in the room for that extra training. After hours, going to be looking at some serious stocks today, as he does each and every day. And don't forget, we do have mentoring this Thursday with Meir. Yeah, I mean, INMD, what I'll do is I'll just leave a couple hundred shares here on INMD. I'm down almost 2 points on it, and I'll probably just sleep with that. Not something I typically do, but in this situation here, again, we've had a nice move for the day. I want you to take a look at something as we close out the day here. Take a look at the overall market now. You know, we've been drifting down since the open today. Okay, we had to try to make a move right here at the end of the market, and probably not a whole lot else happening here with the with the overall market into the close. We're probably going to finish red today at the overall market, down just a little bit, as Michael said, going to tomorrow with better opportunity, hopefully with earnings to get us moving. And you've got a lot of them tomorrow, including Citibank and the rest of these stocks that we've got to get in the queue here to get this market rolling. So we'll watch that. We'll see a lot more tomorrow. We're going to be here tomorrow, 8:45 with Clifton. I'll be here at 9:20. In between will be Yogi, and we're looking forward to trading with everybody tomorrow. So I'll hold on here for a couple of minutes, sign off, and then Michael will come in and take us all the way through to probably about almost 2 hours here of training here this afternoon. So just want to give you guys the heads up, and looking forward to that as we go into the close today. Yeah, Zam, take care of yourself, bud. Yeah, GOSS not doing much of anything. I'm still green, Armando. That's because I hadn't sold the INMD trade. INMD. If I sold the INMD trade right now, I'd be down about $300-400 for the day. I'm going to carry it over into tomorrow. We'll see what happens. Kelly is taking profit on her CLX trade into the close today. I haven't watched it yet, Moshe. Have you seen it? I'll watch it after the hours today. Okay, traders, I'm done. I'll see everybody tomorrow. I'm going to reset YouTube. Traders that are on YouTube, just we'll sign off. I'll come right back on. We'll restart that. Michael will take you into the evening here for training. Traders, I'll see you all tomorrow. God bless you. Godspeed. We'll see you first thing in the morning, 8:45 with Clifton. I'll be here at 9:20. Yogi will be in between. We'll get Meir back. Danny, Amir, Michael, Galia, Aggie. I will see everybody tomorrow. But have a great evening. Sleep well. God bless you. We'll get after it again tomorrow. I'm looking forward to it. Good night, everybody.
Hi and good afternoon, everyone. May I get a sound test, please? Already started the recordings for the session. I'm going to take the picture of this BYND hamburger out of here very soon because it gets me out, actually out of focus. Looking at this amazing looking burger and knowing that in real life all burgers do not look like this one. For some reason they look well, way different. Anyway, good for BYND. So guys, the session is being recorded. You need the recordings. You know, 100% of you know Clifton's email at this point. Let's go back and recap what we did yesterday. Pretty much we analyzed one of the, I don't want to say most common practices, and I definitely won't call it a strategy, but this is a type of professional setups. Yeah, we continue the presentation that I did not finish yesterday, and if I have enough time, I will start also a new case. An old case that will be interesting today. But the idea here is to finish yesterday's presentation first. So, what are the focus points for the bottom fishing trading strategy? First of all, find the clear round number that's a tested support level for, let's say, 5 to 10 days. If it is at a round number, that's great. If it's not a perfectly round number, but it's still a flat for 5 to 10 days, still okay. We want to buy a stock that's down a lot. It can be down 99% from the highs. Okay, you will see an example that it doesn't matter how weak the stock is on the daily, as long as it applies or it shows what we want to see. What we want to see is a signal, a big signal. The bigger the signal, the better the follow up and the clearer the entry. And the trigger is most of the time, or the trigger is news on the daily chart. It can be various the type of news can vary. It's normally will be great earnings, but it can be also a buyout, an upgrade, any type of positive news, a merger, a spin-off, whatever you want to. It's like the reason is not really that important. The signal is important, and we've seen a couple of signals, and then that's the case that we're going to analyze today. A very, very clear signal that came out on a stock after it set pretty much 2 weeks at the bottom of the year. And the expectation, and this is the big deal, because normally you won't expect a stock to move up 10 to 100%. But in our case, a move of 10 to 100%, it's not a big deal. We've seen stocks that move up 500%, and even 3,000% this year using this strategy. And I have a list here of examples. I have a list here of examples that did pretty much that. Hold on a second. Yeah, I hope it is this list. Okay, so that's pretty much the bottom line of what we did yesterday, and we've seen some examples. Then we analyzed the BYND reversal or trade higher from the lows. And in retrospect, you can see, let me show you the bottom line. This is the bottom line of the BYND signal. Wow, signal with a Y. Who's writing signal with a Y? Signal, January, and this reversal trade took place between January 7th and January 15th. That's 7 trading days, okay? In 7 trading days, the stock went from 73 to 138. That's roughly 100% to the upside in 7 days. This is a type of a move that was triggered from the lows of the year. Now, if this stock is moving up in 7 days 100%, imagine how much it can move if the leg is up instead of 7 days, 25 days or 2 months. So there is no limit to the percentage that a stock can move using this strategy. Although I have to say that we as day traders have a problem sitting in a trade for longer periods of time because we are pretty much attuned to taking profits fast and moving on. This using this strategy require a different set of attributes from a trader. Alongside your day trading, once a month or twice a year or three times a year, you will pick up on a great move like this one. And then if you pick it up even with 50 shares for 5 days, you're going to be making a month worth of income working very, very little and letting the market work. So as opposed to day trading, which is really work, you sit and look and spend 6 hours sitting and watching the charts and analyzing and risking money. Here, all you need to do is one good entry and then kick back and let the market do its thing. And if it's doing its thing, that's what you want to be on top. And there are the signals and then the continuation, which is always fun to watch if you are in the trade. So this is the BYND trade. I think I closed the BYND trade yesterday, didn't I? We talked it through all, or we went only to the first 20 slides. I think we went through only to the first 20 slides and did not analyze the intraday pretty much. But let's go ahead and watch the intraday for those days, January 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. And then 10, 13, 14. So you will see the development of the trade as it took place, with BYND. First of all, you can see the support at year lows 73. That was before January 6th, and then the breakout over 75. And this is where you start to see the difference. Take a look at the volumes, for example, January 6th versus January 7th. So you can not only see the price action January 7th, which is amazing, and closes at the highs of the day, take a look at difference in volumes before and after. So again, this is something that it's easy to observe when you're watching, when you're even day trading. You see that the previous day, if you're looking, of course, you see that the previous day has no volume and no trading range. Basically, you have no reason to be trading BYND on January 6th. And then something happens. Of course, I don't remember what happened January 7th, 8 or 9 months ago, but it's not really important because all you need to do to look is at the price action, and you know that something happened versus January 6th. So then it breaks over 75. But let's say you don't enter at 75, you enter at 76. Okay? This is not a day trading strategy. This is a swing trading strategy. And you know, if you want to use this strategy, that you need to have your stop loss below the support on the daily chart. Okay? And you know that you're looking for a move that's based on the daily chart and not on the intraday chart. So you're not going to buy 500 shares of BYND for using this strategy. You can settle for 80, 100, 200. I mean, I don't know how big your account and your risk is going to be, but if you risk $2 and you take 100 shares, that you know that your risk on the trade is $200, and you can, if you're up for that, fine. If you're not up for that, buy 50 shares or 25 or 2,000 if you're up for that type of risk. Now, nobody guarantees anything, and many of those trades fail because the traders are not exercising the requirement of this move, which is trade it only and only if there is a signal. And what is a signal? You can see at the bottom of the chart. A big pickup in volume is a very good signal, accompanied, of course, by a trading range. So the early that you enter the trade, the better the setup, the lower the risk. Still, the ideal entry will be as close as possible to the 73. So 75 is less than 3% away. 76, 4% away or 5% away. The risk on this type of trades will be obviously bigger or way bigger than the risks that we're going to take as day traders. On the other hand, the reward will be, as you can see, who's day trading for 100% reward? Nobody. We trade for $1.50, maybe $2 if we have we're trading Tesla, or maybe $3. But $3 in Tesla is basically 1%. Okay, so and that will be a great trade for us as day traders. Here you don't buy a big position. You actually understand upfront that you need to use very, very small or relatively very, very small positions, though you need to carry them for longer periods of time. And you'll see examples, more examples soon. So January 6th, nothing. January 7th, the signal day. January 8th. If you are already in the trade in January 7th, you should be holding on to your position because there's nothing going on January 8th. So if you didn't enter January 7th, January 8th is basically not showing anything. And then the next signal comes January 9th with another leg up. And then it's too late already. It seems to be already too late already because now you are 90 versus 75, basically up more than almost 30%, 75, 20% in 3 days. Okay, so that's, if you did not enter until January 10th, I'm thinking January 10th, you pretty much are missing on the move. Okay, still, nobody knows January 10th that this one is going to double from the lows of the year. Now, the idea here is not to take a partial at 2-1, Kevin, because 2-1 is a partial that you take as a day trader. Okay? Here, you don't you won't use the typical 2-1. Here, you know that if you risk, let's say, 10%, okay, you're looking for 30% to 50%. And you try to move your stop loss by the end of each trading day. The best thing to do is wait with moving your stop loss because moving the stop loss can be actually a negative thing for you. Meaning, a pullback and then you're out and then the stock moves higher. So you have to be really, really careful with your stop loss. In this case, the risk stays the same. The risk is the same risk where you started the trade. So let's say you started at 76 and the stop loss is 73 and you're buying 100 shares and the risk is, in this case, $3, $300, okay? Nothing changes day one, day two, day three. By the end of the day three, you can elevate your stop loss in the money, maybe 10% or 15%, now that you are a big winner. And if the trade is not a big winner, you wait. You wait, by the time the trade is a big winner, then you elevate your stop loss in the money. And you try not to add or take partials. Again, you're starting with a very, very small position anyway. So if you take a partial, I don't want to say it's your money and your decision. And basically, there is no one rule to this strategy. But if you start with a small position, and most of the trades will be, I'm thinking on very or relatively very small positions, then taking a partial is not the purpose. The purpose of this strategy is to hold on 4 days in a row. Okay, that's the big deal. Not to take up the partial is not a big deal. To hold on to the trade, that will make you make the trade worth it. Holding on to a position that's working in the money 10 days, maybe 20 days. Okay, and you'll see examples where it's unbelievable. The trade continues for months, but it's something that I think is hard to mimic and really replicate. But a move of 5 days or 10 days, it shouldn't be a big deal because this is basically the bread and butter of this strategy. Okay, so now you see how the price action looks, and this is actually almost no pullback for 3 days. Now, if you sit at the entry at 75 at 3 days or 76 3 days, no harm. Now, if you're moving your stop loss and locking profits aggressively, the first pullback you're going to be out and you're going to miss on the trade. And keep in mind, the idea here is to hold on and be in a position for a longer period. And when I say a longer period of time, I mean measure it in many days, not 1 day, not 2 days, not 3 days, many days. How many is many? The more, the better. Okay, it's like day trading where you are in a trade 2 minutes versus 2 hours. Which trade has a better chance of becoming a winner? The trade that or a big winner? The trade that you are in it for 2 minutes or the trade that you are in it for 2 hours? You know, obviously, the answer. The trade that you are in it for 2 hours has a way better chance of becoming a big winner. A trade that you're going to be in it for 2 minutes has, I don't want to say a zero chance of becoming a big winner, but let's face it, what type of a trade is going to be a big winner in 2 minutes? Everything takes time every trade takes time to grow in the money. Okay, so here we have the first 4 days, and the stock is up 75 to 96. That's $20. That's more than 20%. And now this is not a stock that's hiding somewhere, trading no volumes or anything like that. That's BYND. BYND is on everybody's watch list. Trader, day trader, big, small, hedge funds, investors. I mean, this is a stock that everybody's trading. So it's not like something that is hiding and suddenly it pops on no volume. This is actually what you want to see is not those 1 day gappers that gap from $1 to $10, 1,000% in 1 day, and then they retreat, you want to see a methodical up move each and every other day. So this is not a strategy where you look for bottom fishing. I don't want to say debris, and hoping that it's gonna pop on a given day. Here you are working with a stock that's trading lots of volume. It's not a pink sheet or a stock that's unknown to the market. It's actually the opposite. It's a stock that is well known to the market. Used to be a big mover months or years ago, and now it's going to a rough patch or a pullback or whatever you want to call it. And the idea here is that you buy it cheap or very cheap, while the uptrend is still very young. That's the idea. And again, this is how B1D moved from 75 to 90 in 4 days. 3 days later, this is what happened. So day number 5, the stock moves sideways. Day number 6, it moves another 10% to the upside. 1 day 10% from 98 to 115. It's actually almost 20%. And then it gaps another 20%, and then that's a game over. After gapping 20%, everybody's taking profits aggressively. Now, I'm not discussing in this presentation how to really manage it, because it's like the array of ways to manage this type of trade is endless. The concept should be stay in a trade as long as possible. Okay, so let's say now that you started at 75 and now it's at 135. Okay, where would your stop loss be? Okay, at 98, at 100. Everybody, any trader that I'm going to ask is going to give me a different answer. So therefore, I'm not going to argue. It's your trade. You manage it. You manage to take a trade from 75 to 135. I'm sure that you can manage also a reasonable stop loss. Okay, so if it is at 135 and the stop loss is at 100, it makes a lot of sense. You're giving lots of room to these type of trades. Again, the stock moves 20% per day. Okay, so if you're gonna trail it $3, you're gonna be up and out of the trade immediately. You need to trail it $30, or basically not even trail it, just adjust the stop losses every other day. And now let's see the real example, but I just want to close this one. So analyzing the swing day and planning. Okay, analyzing the first swing day and planning the day. What we want to see is the pickup in volume, a signal strong enough to carry the swing trade, a breakout on the daily chart that signals more upside, a breakout on the daily chart that significant volume pickup. The basis, what are the basics of the swing trading? How do they differ from day trading? And swinging winning trades versus day trading opportunities in the same stock. Can you do both? So if you can answer positively to this set of questions, okay, then you're ready to try a swing trade, maybe alongside your day trade. So let's say you do a day trade with 300 shares, swing trade 50 shares or 25 shares. Okay, that's something that can work alongside, and nobody's gonna be falling off a cliff if you swing 25 shares of whatever, BYND, even Tesla. 25 shares is not gonna harm your account. Even if it pulls back $20, that's $500 on 25 shares, and that's only in Tesla. Okay, if it pulls back 25 shares, $20, and you didn't do anything, you're not up for the task. Okay, so the risk should not be your maximum loss. So that's what you need to answer yourself before entering any trade. First, observe. Second of all, find the right stock. Third of all, understand that there are different basics to swing trading versus day trading. And if you cannot mix them, no problem. There's no like a gun that's pointing to your head to swing trade anything or day trade. Okay, if you have the time to day trade and spend 5 to 6 hours in front of the charts, fine. If you don't have the time for that and you only have, let's say, 30 minutes or 50 minutes or 1 hour per day for trading, maybe swing trading is a good solution. You cannot come to the trading day and day trade for an hour. Let's face it, unless you do it in the first hour of trading when there is lots of action and things move very fast. If you come midday for an hour, let's face it, it's not going to happen. Okay, sometimes we sit here over lunch and the market barely moves. See today for as an example. On the other hand, if you do your homework and know what you're looking for, you can find those special trades that are always available to us on the platform using a very, very simple platform like the TFS stock screener. And most of the big winners will come from that screener. Most of them, if not all of them. And if you are more sophisticated, you can trade alongside your swing trade. I'm trying to do it. I have to tell you, it's not very easy because sometimes if you are in a swing trade, okay, for let's say for 5 days or 10 days, and I have a stock that I mean it now more than 20 days. Some of my trades are 3 months old already. Some of my swing trades, actually the losing trade in this case, but it's you cannot be long and short on the TFS platform. That's not possible. So it's to a degree debilitating to take a position and hold it and use the same account for swing trading and day trading. Of course, if you are a professional, you know that you can use or need to use different accounts for swing trading and for day trading, and then obviously you are a different type of trader, not a beginner, showing that you can, of course, manage more accounts and hopefully swing winners and winners only. And again, this is something that it's not you should not be your target if you are now in the first year or even in the first 2 years of your trading career. You can put it aside and decide that you'll do it in the future. Okay. I'm not going to go to the BYND summary. It's not really important, but this is basically the setup. You can see now the setup. Hold on a second. Here it comes. That basically came out of BYND. So the stock started at 73, moved higher. Now, if you analyze and look at the chart, basically now you see the resistance here under 135 or 136. So you can see that there is this very, very clear, hold on a second, resistance level signaled here on the chart by this red line. And now, if you are, let's say you are still in the trade, you started at 75 or 80, and you are still in the trade and you see this type of a setup. Obviously, you can do one of two things. okay? Hope for the best that it's going to continue higher, or lock profits, okay? If you lock profits to under the support level, which can be, in this case, let me show you what I mean. This support level or the round number, that will be perfect. But that means leaving a lot of money on the table, okay? Can you leave $35 on the table times 100 shares? That's $3,500 floating around here. If you can leave alongside what is, basically a lot of money for any day trader. $3,500 is a lot of money for a day trader. Can you live alongside that? And that's only on 100 shares. Okay, then maybe you're lucky and the trade continues higher a couple of weeks after, or maybe a couple of months after. If you cannot and you need to pocket the money, probably you're gonna lock the trade. I don't know, at 110, 120, and you're going to be out, and then you need to look for a new trade. In this case, maybe it's the reasonable thing to do. This is BYND in 2020. Okay, so as you can see, the leg up and let's go back to the chart, guys. This is January 2020, the resistance at 138. We move forward, and you can see that this resistance or this double top at 138 was significant. I mean, double tops are not ignorable reversals on the daily chart, and basically at one point a couple of months later, the stock basically came down and actually killed all the profits. Now, where was the last straw? Probably 100. So if you took it from 73 or 75 to 138, exited at 100, let's face it, you took 50% of the move. Talking about BYND, which is such an aggressive mover, that's not a bad accomplishment, actually. You tried your best to stay afloat in this trade, but 100 was basically game over for this move. Now, if you look really at what happened on the chart, you'll see that if your stop loss was at 100, you basically exited at 85, which in this case would have been a blow to most of your profits. But again, this is a type of a stock where if it moves up 50% in a week, you know that it can reverse very aggressively to the downside as well. And then, was there another entry using the strategy? Not anymore. Then it was all about, I don't know, breaking. You could have used maybe this 80 round number to get on board with maybe a new trade. But you're not going to get that many flat entries with very little risk based on a daily chart. It's not going to happen more than, I think, once every couple of years. If you look ahead, what happened, you can see that there was another great support level over the last 3 months in BYND at 120, where 120 is tested in June, July, August, and it wasn't a clear setup, but eventually the 120, or anybody that paid attention, was attuned and bought it close to the 120, got another boost with the stock, which is I think today at all-time highs or near all-time highs. Anyway, me see. Okay, now let's see a couple of more examples of stocks that we trade them basically on a daily basis in our trading room, and basically executed the same strategy this year. Take a look at Workhorse. That's Workhorse this year, 2020, until almost July. It's not showing and not popping on any stock screener. The stock is a small cap that trades absolutely no volume and suddenly moves from $2 or $3 to $20 in 2 weeks. On its move up from 2 to 5, then to 10, 15, and whatever, those are entry points, okay? But the idea here is if you want to swing it and not only day trade it, you need to buy it as close as possible to 130 or 2 or 3. However, if you look at the chart, guys, in this case, there's absolutely no signal. There is no signal that will tell you, wow, there are news or something is happening. It's just very, very slow and probably smart accumulation of shares from, I will say, those who are close to the deal, because there are people that work the background in Workhorse, and they know that something is cooking. The USPS contract, selling the first trucks, maybe a campaign for selling the trucks. I don't know what triggered eventually the move here in Workhorse, but the move was very, very fast. So in this case, I will have to say that there was the setup was there, but for us to pick up an early trade in Workhorse, highly unlikely. It's not like we're watching Workhorse versus trading BYND almost on a daily basis. And today we trade a Workhorse. It's now a common name. I traded Workhorse like I had 3 partials today. One of my best trades today actually was a short one in Workhorse. Again, talking about the United States Postal Service truck or electric truck purchase or potential purchase, or this is something that went under our radar, and I don't remember when the stock surfaced in the room. I think it was way over 10. Again, I'm not sure. NEO, guys, this is for me one of the wasted trades of the year. Okay, I was in this trade in early February, maybe March. I was long 350 or 4, maybe 2,000 shares in the position, and look what happened. Basically, the stock moved sideways for like 6 months until late late May, early July. And NEO is a household name in our trading room. And I stopped out on my long trade, losing at least 1,000, maybe more on that trade. And the result is that I could have been in this trade up 10 grand by now. Instead of that, not paying attention to the daily chart and losing it for months, I'm out. Now, this is what the tough thing about this type of trade is that sometimes they put you to sleep even if you are a follower, okay? And you cannot be a follower of NEO, okay, without being a follower of other stocks as well, okay? Now, how do you find those bottom fishing stocks? Sometimes they pop up in the trading room and we talk about them. Sometimes they pop up on the stock screener, okay? Sometimes they are talked about on the media, like CNBC, Bloomberg, and such. So something's cooking in the background always. Now NEO, if you go back to 2019, traded at $10, and then when the coronavirus hit, it dropped significantly and moved sideways. It was near bankruptcy, basically. The company was near bankruptcy. This is why it traded at $2. And suddenly, I don't know who invested in them, what happened, because again, I'm not a follower, but then the stock moves over 5. Okay, so if the stock is moving from 3 to 5 in a couple of days, it should be at one point hitting our stock scanner. Okay, so if it's not hitting the stock scanner and nobody's talking about it, you're not going to encounter it. You can't look for the media, and because if you look at in the media, there are in any given time the media in the United States is talking about dozens of stocks. Okay, so you need to be either lucky, survey the media, and then be right on the money with OSTK. It's highly unlikely. The most common thing will be that it's going to pop up on your stock screener, and the question is, are you looking for this type of moves? If you want to look for this type of moves, Kevin, you need to look at the stock screener for stocks under $10 and for stocks above $10. The best percentage movers will come from those under $10. But there are so many of them, so you need to be very, very picky. Now, where is the signal? If you look at NEO, basically the signal is late after the stock is moving over 5, maybe over 750. So you being able to enter at $2 or $3, again, not very easy. However, I will show you in a bit, in a very, very short time, an example where there was a signal, actually a very clear signal for a stock that could have been entered very early. And this type of a signal is easy to spot because there is a list for this type of signals. Okay. So again, NEO moving from 2 to 20, that's triple, moving up tenfold in 3 months. For those who bought or were in the trade from the lows of the year, those guys got rich. If you had, I don't know, 2,000 shares at $2, and you still have 2,000 shares at $20, guess what? You bought yourself a NEO car out of this this move. Again, I don't remember how much is a NEO car in China, but it looks really nice. You go to the website and you'll see a very nice full electric car. And now it's in showrooms in China. I'm guessing that when the stock was at $2, maybe they had issues, not enough money to raise, and was raised, and they were actually on the verge of bankruptcy. That's what I read about NEO. And then now it's a legit business, and they have only one car though that they're selling at this point, one model. Talking about OSTK, Kevin, that's I think the best mover this year by far. Okay, the stock that started the year at $2 and moved to more than 100, and this is also an online retailer. Wow. Okay, nobody was expecting that, but I don't think anybody was expecting, other than some diehards, that OSTK is going to be such a winner because of the coronavirus hitting all the retail sector, and U.S. customers. I think only U.S. customers buying the crap that OSTK sells online, and they did it. OSTK and Wayfair amongst the best investments this year by far, maybe even better than biotech stocks. Okay, guys, so let's move down to the example. Hold on a second. Where is the example? Okay, this is the example. We analyzed this case in the room months ago. So I'm sure that nobody here in the room, even if you were here 6 or 8 months ago, remember this one, because I myself can hardly remember. Most of you probably did not see the case or don't remember the case. But it's a case that really suggests that a way to look for bottom fishing trades and incorporate in your search also IPOs. Okay, now let's move on. Take a look at this cool airplane. Once you want to have one and or take a ride on in this type of an aircraft, looks amazing. Anyway, that's Virgin Galactic. And if you want to know what Virgin Galactic is, you go to ETF.com, type in SPC, and you see that like 40 ETFs, which is not a big number of ETFs, are holding SPC. That's new data from a month ago. And SPC trades 8.8 million shares in ETFs. However, the biggest holder ETFs that are holding this stock are very low volume ETFs. So it doesn't have a substantial representation in leading ETFs. So the SPY, the Qs, or any important ETF, none of this is happening for SPC. Yeah, that's ETF.com, yes. And again, only to get a feeling about how many ETFs are holding the stock. For example, around 300 ETFs are holding Apple. And it's being held by the most important ETFs that are holding millions of shares or many millions of shares. In this case, 40 ETFs that nobody knows, okay, and nobody trades and nobody invests in are holding shares of SPC. Now, it's not weird. SPC is a new stock in the market, and let's face it, the business of flying into space with an airplane and for fun and returning, it's basically a very, very new concept. Anyway, this is, guys, SPC that was IPO'd on October 28, 2019, roughly a year ago. Okay, so this is the chart of SPC. Okay, now if you look at the chart, you'll see something now after you learn the bottom fishing technique, something that's very, very unique and very, very clear. The stock sells off immediately after the IPO, trades lower for more than a month, and then sits at the lows of the year for about 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, at 7. Now, those who are familiar with this type of strategy and are looking for SPCE, which is roughly 0% of the traders and investors in the market, know what to do. Okay, but let's say you don't know or you don't follow SPC, and the chances of you following SPC after it trades lower for more than a month is, I would say, 0. Nobody's now following SPC. You have Apple, Tesla, Nvidia, and AMD. You're not going to spend time trading or following SPC as a day trader. It's not going to happen, pure and simple. So what can trigger you back to the SPC move? And if you look, there is suddenly a gap up in SPC December 9th or 8th. Okay, so something happened. This is pretty much where you need to be observing the trade. Okay, so if you're lucky enough to observe this gap from 6 to 8, that's 25% in one day, meaning it is showing on your stock screener, basically it's showing on every stock screener in America, then you have the chance to enter the trade and maybe carry them, if this is your strategy to be a swing trader, okay, move from 6 to or 8 to maybe as high as 20. Okay, so we want to discuss this this move. Okay, that's the purpose. Watching this zero range, zero volume, 10 days sideways, that's not going to happen for us because, again, how many stocks you have in the U.S. market that are moving sideways at the bottom of the formation at any given time? Hundreds. Okay, so SPC is no different. Okay, didn't show anything since the IPO, and you're thinking maybe this is actually a bear flag and it breaks under 7 and maybe it goes to 0 or 3 or 5. So the trend is lower. You're not looking to buy SPC. Then something happens. So what? Let's discuss the focus points for SPC's swing trade. What happened? First of all, it traded lower after the IPO. Lost nearly 50% or 40% in 6 weeks. Basically disappearing from most of the traders' stock screeners, disappearing for everybody. And how do you know it disappeared? How do we know that the stock disappeared and no longer exists in anybody's watch list? Nobody's trading it. Nobody knows about it. How do we know? We just look at the chart. The chart is telling us, yeah, not only there's no volume, there's no trading range. So suddenly the stock, which was an IPO, meaning a hot stock, and that happened maybe for, I don't know, maybe an hour, okay, in the first trading day, but immediately after, the stock sells aggressively from 1250 to almost down to 7, and nobody's buying it at 7. Nobody's buying it for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, almost 10 days. All right? So there is nothing. Then December 9th, something happens. An analyst, in this case Morgan Stanley, okay, is coming up and says that this is something that takes luck, okay, to observe, but for those who are following upgrades and downgrades, okay, all you need to see is upgrade, SPCE, Morgan Stanley. So you know it's an upgrade. At the stock SPC by Morgan Stanley, you already type in the SPC, you'll see that the stock already gapped up. Because if you look at the chart, look what happened November 9th. Okay, sorry, December 9th. It already gapped up before the market opened substantially, like 20%, okay, on the move. And look at the volumes. So Morgan Stanley coming out with this upgrade for Virgin Galactic is a game changer. Okay, this is definitely a game changer. Not only that they're saying that very positive things, they set a price of 22, and the stock is trading at 7. Okay, so they are giving it a very, very big boost that normally won't create an upgrade. It's not normally does not have a long-term effect on the stock. Okay, an upgrade, but this is an upgrade or the first upgrade after the stock is IPO'd. The stock is at the lows of the year, trending lower for 3 weeks or a month. I don't remember. Let's say 2 months. Okay, trending lower. 6 weeks. The time frame is 6 weeks. So it's trending lower for 6 weeks, and then out of the blue, this is a bold decision for Morgan Stanley to upgrade the stock and talk about a $22 price target where the stock trades at 7. And giving it an overweight rating, I don't know exactly what it means, okay? But all I'm looking now, and I don't care about Morgan Stanley anymore, all I'm looking now is at the chart because this is the flashlight that's pointing very, very clearly and boldly on the stock. Okay, so now the stock is in focus for many, many traders. Trust me, at this point, many, many traders that never even heard the symbol before, but are browsing the upgrades and downgrades every morning, okay, are focusing on SPC. And this is one of the ways to find those type of moves, okay? One of the ways to find them is through upgrades and downgrades. And that requires some work on your side, guys, in the pre-market. Now, if you're lucky, the stock is going to be already in the stock box. In this case, for SPC, being that it jumped so much in the morning, it's already, sorry, not in the stock box, in the stock screener, the stock gets up like 25%. No way it's number one. It's not number one on any stock screener that has stocks under $10. And the TFS has the option for you to search for stocks under $10. And on that given day, I'm sure 100% that SPC is the number one. So now you know that SPC gapped up and you don't know anything about the upgrade, but that's besides the point, okay? You can read it after. It's not necessarily important to know what is the reason so early in the morning. So if it is, again, if it's not in the stock box and you read about it, fine. Most of the time it's going to be in the stock box or in this case, in the stock screener very early in the pre-market. And all you need to do right now is to be aware that the pattern, if you look at the daily chart, is exactly what we are looking for. So what happens on October 28th? First of all, the stock gaps up 15 or 20%, okay, 15%, and the volume is up 1,000%. So we have the combination that we call a momentum stock, where a huge pickup in volume and a huge pickup in price is pretty much telling us, yeah, that's the exact stock that we want to trade. Again, in order to continue and be able to take this trade from 7 or 8 to where it went, let's say in this case 20 or 10, you need to be planning for that in advance. So you need to be geared up for a swing trade. Okay, if you're not geared up for a swing trade and you only day trade, okay, so you're happy. Maybe you have a good intraday trade with SPC. You close the trade by the end of the first trading day, and that's it. Maybe you don't trade SPC for months later, okay, or weeks later. But if you're prepared for the setup and you already know the potential of this type of setup where the stock is really flat at the lows of the year and then moves higher and you enter the trade, you know that you have a very good chance that the trend will continue for many, many days, okay? If it's not continuing for many, many days, you have the risk. So you entered at 8, your stop loss is at 7, that's 200 shares, $200, or 50 shares, $50, or 10 shares, $10, or 5,000 shares, $5,000. You make the decision how much to risk on the trade based on your account and tolerance or risk tolerance, but that's beside the point. That's a personal decision, okay? The risk is clear. Stop loss is at the red line. That's it. And now, if you are prepared, you need to know that you want to be, or you should know, that you want to be in this trade many, many days. How many days? Maybe 5, maybe 10, and if you're lucky, in this case, 20 or 30 days. And look at the build up here in this stock. Okay, it goes from first day, second day, then moves sideways without pulling back for another week. How many people here in this room that are in this swing trade are not losing their patience and stopping out of the trade? I'm guessing no one, including me maybe. Okay, so I'm waiting for 5 days. The stock is not moving anymore. Maybe I'm losing patience. Depends. You know, it's so mood and exiting this trade is one click of a button away. We are not professionals, meaning there's no like a committee that decides to stay in this trade and no matter what. Okay, you're deciding, I'm deciding, and sometimes we change our mind. Okay, but if you are a professional with a proven strategy and you trust it, you know that you need to be patient because some stocks will not, it's not like you buying it and it's immediately moving up. Sometimes it's going to move up and sideways for 5 days or maybe 10 days. Still, it's not doing anything wrong. There's not a problem to hold on to the position for 5 days. It's not costing you even 1 cent. I'm thinking. Yeah, 100%. It's not costing you money to hold on this type of a position 5 days, even 6 days. And even if it costs you some money, depends on your broker. I'm guessing it won't, but let's say it does. It's probably going to worth it big time. And then, good things happen to those who are smart and patient. Then the stock breaks over the highs of the year. Okay, moves over 13 and ends up at 20 without even 1 day of fallback for almost 2 months. How many people will be in this trade that started at 8 and goes over 10, over 13, over 15? I'm guessing not that many. But if you are a professional trader, you will be in this trade. Okay, if you are a professional trader, then you treat this setup as a professional and not like a day trader slash part-time swing trader. That's the bottom line here. Okay, so this type of opportunity doesn't come around every month. Okay, I'm still searching to this day for the new SPC out of the IPOs that came out of the market over the last 3 months. So far, I couldn't find anything, but because of SPC, I'm now more attuned. I'm looking for an upgrade, maybe in snow, maybe in hold on, what was another IPO that I liked? RKT was one. No, I have a list. Yeah, I have a list, but I couldn't find anything of this magnitude at this point. There was also LNMD. lemonade that took off very fast. But taking off very fast, it's not this strategy. I want to find a stock that's basically everybody forgets about it, and then something happens. What is that event that something happens? Maybe a consolidation, maybe a buyout, maybe an upgrade, maybe a spin-off, maybe earnings. And now, as we approach the earnings season, this is actually the right timing, being that this is the first earnings report, will be the first earnings report for many of those IPOs. Now, if you don't have a list of these IPOs, okay, you can email me for that, or just Google it. Write 2020 IPOs, and you're going to get the list. And then you build it out of those, I don't know, 30 IPOs. You pick 4 or 5 IPOs that have, good trading volumes. And now I'm coming back to the basics. It's very important that you don't trade, despite everything, low volume stocks. So as you can see, there are low volume stocks in SPC, but low volume is 3 or 4 millions per day. Okay, and then when it moves higher, the volume jumps to 10 million. Don't trade stocks like many biotech stocks that were IPO this year, where they trade 30,000 shares per day. Those are not going to be your target trades. Okay, those are not going to be your target trades 90% of the time. Okay, so still stay away from stocks that you cannot enter without, big spreads and very low volumes. The risk is already increasing when you trade them. So you don't need that. You have enough risk here and plenty of room for mistakes. Okay, so but if you buy a legit stock that trades millions of shares per day, it means that institutional traders are going to be joining in. And this is what you want to see, institutional traders joining in, where if the stock is not trading any volume, there's not going to be any institutional traders joining in. And in that case, it's going to be popping up very fast one day, and 2 days later, it's going to be pretty much back to its entry, unless you are very lucky. Okay. And now, after you are in this trade, okay, after you are in the trade, all you need to do is to apply the other strategies. I mean, the bottom fishing strategy is one where you enter the lows of the year, okay, but being in this trade for a month or two, you can apply more strategies. In this case, buying or adding or using round numbers, buying or using the breakout over the highs of the year. In this case, there are so many examples. So when the stock starts at 8, you know that 10 is the next major level. And after 10, it's going to be the breakout over the highs of the day of the year, if it is applicable, or maybe 15 or 20. Okay, so there are rules and regulations that are already built in, even if you are not an experienced swing trader or day trader. And you know that round numbers are so important because we trade round numbers on most of the stocks every day. Guys, I think by now anybody needs to know Clifton's email. Even if you woke up, you are waking up at 5 a.m. in the morning, and we ask you Clifton's email, you should be on top of that. Okay, so yeah, and Nasser, for whatever reason, mainly because of Webinato, Clifton cannot reply to you. Please, let me see. Please email him. Okay, Nasser? Nasser Nabil Kari, please email Clifton, okay? He cannot respond to you. Again, Webinato is not 100% coherent these days. Thank you for that, Nasser. And okay, let's continue, guys. So like I said, you apply the first strategy at the lows of the day, you're in the trade. Then you apply smarter strategies, okay? If the chart is this type of a chart. Now, if the chart is the chart of BYND and the stock gaps up every day 20%, okay, BYND gets up 20% in 5 days is up, is doubling in price. That's one type of a swing trade. This is a different type of swing trade. Here you enter the trade and it moves sideways for 5 days. Then it breaks over 10. Then it breaks over 13. Then it breaks over 15. Then it breaks over 20. So that's like totally different strategy for you to apply versus crazy mover like BYND. Again, you'll see that every swing trade differs from the previous one. You're not going to be swinging big movers or big winners every day. It's going to happen once a month if you're very lucky, okay, to find such a great move like SPC and manage it correctly and stay in this trade for 2 months. Question, guys? Again, if you have questions, that's the time. And now, if you don't have questions, meaning everybody's on top with everything, all we need is one swing trade like this per month, okay? So if you can find one, please write it down in the room any day, anytime, and we will analyze it and hopefully trade it. Now that more than almost 100 people were exposed to this strategy early on, and not including social media, which is maybe, I don't know, 100 people more, or maybe even more than that. So our goal is to find them. Now it's October 14. Earnings are around the corner. In the next 30 days, in the next month, we need to find for everybody in the trading room one. I dare you to find one pattern that's going to be mimicking to a degree BYND or SPC. I rather have SPC and not BYND because BYND is messy and aggressive, but this one is mellow, clean, and the end result is 200% versus only 100% or even less. Okay, I'm going to write it down and let's look. LYFT. So first idea is LYFT. Let me close the presentation here and we go, we'll spend some more time seeing or analyzing some other big winners in 2020. And then we're going to look also at LYFT, okay? CLVS, okay, CLVS. So we have two candidates already. Let me see if I have one candidate on my side also. Now, again, guys, the combination of successful trades on the daily chart and successful trades on the intraday chart, they always work together. So if the breakout is 13 on the daily chart, most likely that you'll find a good entry on that given day when it breaks over 13 on the intraday chart. Something that you will be able to day trade, okay? in this case, it's not really 13 moves. The stock moves very fast early in the morning over 13. This is January 13. Wow, that's January 13 when the stock moves over 13. But it's funny. Still, all you need to do if you are in a swing trade is spend 5 to 10 minutes per day adjusting the stop loss. Most of the time, looking at support and resistance levels. If you want to be aggressive, although it can hurt you, add on the trade. Again, it's very, very individual. The price action is individual per one trade, and the way you manage it is, again, something that's very, very individual, and it's not like day trading when most of the time people will enter the same price, the breakout trade or the reversal trade, and you will see a clear pattern. Here it's going to be very, very individualistic type of trading and management. And again, some people are just cut for it. They have the patience, some traders, I mean, they have the patience, the willingness to take the risk. Others don't feel comfortable with swinging positions. And I wasn't comfortable with swinging any trade for years. Okay, I didn't know exactly what I was looking for, didn't know what I was doing, didn't know how to manage. And most of the swing trades that I took were actually losing trades. So I gave up and decided, okay, I'm not gonna go to sleep with the open positions, and that freed me to basically day trade and wake up every morning and start fresh without worrying about the outcomes of the previous days, which is also a big thing because some of the swing trades obviously are not going to be winning trades, and then you open the trading day with a loser, and sometimes opening the trading day with a loser takes your willingness and sometimes that's a bad thing for a trader to be losing money and opening the trading day on the losing side or even worse on the angry side. Let's not spend time on that. Okay, now let's observe the relationship, again, only for a couple of minutes, the relationship between daily and intraday, good daily trading days and good intraday trading days, which are obviously the same thing. And then we'll see some examples from 2020, including the ones that you posted here. Take a look, for example, at SPC January 14. Is there a reason to trade SPC January 14? Take a look at the chart, okay? Intraday and daily. Of course, the daily, this is the last, this is, let me enlarge it a bit. This is January 14, okay? So if you look at the intraday chart and if you look at the daily chart, you'll see exactly that this is not the right thing to do. This is basically a doji day. If it is a doji day, why the hell are you even looking at the intraday? A doji day should tell you up front, it's a waste of time. Don't dare add anything, don't dare do anything. Stay away from this trading day. If you are in the money, perfect. If it is a gap up and it is a doji day, even better. You don't need not do anything. Okay. And if it's a gap down, it's a doji day. Maybe you adjust the stop loss, but don't trade a doji day. That's pretty much basics for those who are taking the starter class. I mean, the starter class lays the background for everything that we do. So if you take the starter class, you already know that there is no trading a doji day, period. Okay, we don't want to trade. This is actually the one trading day that we don't want to trade. And I hope that most of you, if not all of you, already took or will take the start of the class. I think it's by the end of this month. At the end of this month, in about 10 days, 2 weeks, SPCE, guys. Now take a look at January 14. Obviously, this is January 14, and this is January 15. Just with a glance at the daily chart, and this is where you start, you know that a different ball game here. January 15 is exactly what you want to trade, okay? And January 14 is exactly what you don't want to trade, and it takes you 2 seconds to make the decision. You don't need to do anything other than look once with a glimpse at the daily chart. And if you do it, you spare yourself lots of pain and the commissions, and sometimes even you save a trade and save money. Okay, so the doji is telling you no. On the other hand, the wide range bar with, of course, better volumes, and it's easy to observe, again, if you look at the daily chart. If you look at the intraday chart, this one is also very easy to observe, but that's not the case with some of the intraday charts, but the daily charts are showing you one bar. It cannot be deceiving, one bar. Okay, it's either a wide range bar with good volume, or it's a narrow range bar with lousy volume, or in between. So if it is in between, it's not good enough. But if it is clear, like this one, okay, take a look at this price action. I mean, the stock is going through 4 breakouts before it pulls back late in the day. Now, what can you do on those, if you are a day trader in SPC January 15, it's clear. What you can do, if you are a swing trader, it depends on your strategy. If your strategy is to add, that's the perfect day to add on the position January 15. Obviously not January 14. Now you know why not January 14 and why yes on January 15. Indeed, if it is your strategy to add on the swing trade, now you know exactly when you cannot add and when you can add. Obviously, if you look at the price action in what happened here with daily chart? Okay, I have a mistake here. I will fix it later. But again, January 16, I don't have the chart for the daily, but obviously the intraday tells the story. Can you add on this trading day on a long trade when the trend is lower? Obviously, if you are a day trader and you know what the trend means, and none of us is not a day trader, this is the right thing to do is to, again, stay away. It's a red day. January 17, guys. Now I'm back. So it was a mistake there with the chart, but now you can see that it was a red day on the intraday. And again, now we're again looking higher on January 17. And this is how you move day by day, day by day. I'm not going to go to these additional trading days because then we'll spend another kind of a boring 20 minutes watching 5 other charts. But the concept is that you go and move a day at a time with the swing trade. Okay, you take it a day at a time, okay? And you spend a day at a time, 5 to 10 minutes on your swing trades. That's it. If you spend more time than that, it means that you're trying to fix the trade, you're trying to get out of the trade, you're going to over manage the trade, and you don't want to manage the trade. You want the market to do the work for you. That's the beauty about good swing trades. The market's going to do the work, and you need not do much. All you need to do as a swing trader is let the market do its job, and sometimes the market's going to do its job. And if it's not going to do its job, you can't force it to do its job. The idea here is again to let the market work for you. Let the money or the stock really work for you. So if we're going to the SPC summary. That's kind of a brutal because there are no twin stocks for SPC, so you have no relationship with any other trades. That's tough. You don't have the SPY that works on you in your favor because no ETF is holding any positions, or no normal ETF or important ETF is holding positions in SPC. On the other hand, guys, we're talking lately almost every day about the solar panel sector, or the clean energy or green energy sector. There are so many stocks in that sector, and so many stocks that are pretty much showing every day together in the top 20. For example, if I'm going to go to the top 20 today, you're going to see many stocks, or there were many stocks early in the morning in the top 20 that belong to the sector. That's not the case for SPC, which is of course something that is not a virtue. Yeah, so the good thing again about SPC is the volume, the daily volume, which is what we want to see, millions of shares. We could care less about institutions, but we want to see institutions that are holding 80%, not 26%. Okay, but again, this is an IPO, a new stock, so you don't expect immediately that the institutions are going to be holding 99% of the shares or 90% of the shares the way they do for, I don't know, NVIDIA and Google and such. Okay, so in this case, 26% will have to do. But this is a problem, okay? You want to see also institutional traders that are holding the majority of the shares. Why is that important to us? Guys, why is it important for us, for institutional traders to be dominating the ownership of the stock? We talk about it sometimes in the trading room, but it's a clear answer. Anybody? Why is it important? Again, I'm repeating the question. Why is it important for us to see that institutional traders are dominating the ownership of the stock? It's not like we're not gonna trade if they are not dominating, because this is only in retrospect. But why is it important for us to see that they are dominating? Well, let's face it. Who's gonna move the stock if not institutional traders? What type of traders are going into a trade for the long run? So it's both moving the stock and time frame. Institutional traders' time frame is weeks, months, and sometimes years. So if you want SPC to start moving higher for years or months, it's not going to be because of day traders. or insiders. Okay, insiders are already in the trade. Okay, but institutional traders are adding to a position. They're in for the long term. Okay, they're not entering the trade to be in SPC for 5 days. They're not going to move millions of dollars from other positions or from their account to SPC, to day trade or swing traded. They're going to be in the stock looking for a move from, I don't know, let's say 10 to 50. That's something that will take maybe 3 years. That's something that an institutional trader will look for. Okay, so that makes sense. Okay, so now that's great for us as day traders / swing traders, that we know that somebody's gonna work for us. Because let's face it, swing traders and day traders are not going to be lifting a stock like SPC that trades 5.2 million shares per day. And it can happen with a small cap that it's moving from 1 to 8 in 1 day and creates a buzz and volume among stupid traders and day traders for hours, and then it dissolves without any institutional intervention, and it moves lower immediately. That happens to most of the pink sheets, or the stocks that trade or gap from 1 to 20, or in 1 day from 3 to 60, the way Kodak did a couple of months ago. Take a look at the Kodak on the daily chart. This is not the swing trade that we are looking for. Okay, one more example. Okay, so this is the setup that SPC closed 2019, and was the setup for early 2020, and then there was more upside in SPC. You can see it, of course, on your charts. Now SPC is a type of a stock that we still day trade it from time to time, but let's face it, the opportunity from that was for a swing trade nearly 10 months ago is not likely to repeat itself anytime soon. I wish it will, but highly unlikely. Okay, now let's see actually the best bottom fishing trade of this year. I think the one that I observed, maybe there were better, but this is obviously the best one that I think. Okay, now nobody can argue, okay, that OSTK is the best mover percentage-wise this year, and it's a stock that was day traded by us in our trading room years back. We used to trade OSTK. We traded it in 2018 when there was the Bitcoin craze. Then it disappeared for a year and resurfaced again this year. So you can see that bottom fishing, it from 8, then from the lows of the year that was like $2, and then the stock starts to move higher, and then probably surface at 10 or maybe 20. I'm not sure. Again, I didn't trade it until it was, I didn't see it until it was way above 20. But the smart money, if there was any smart money, and you can see that there was some accumulation that started as early as March, okay? And then the real boom happened early May, okay, with some earnings reports. I think that was the 20 breakout. Okay, maybe I'm wrong. I don't remember exactly, but take a look at OSTK. And this is a stock that it's a legit stock that traded at 80 during the Bitcoin craze, dropped to as low as $2 during the coronavirus crisis, and then managed to move or propel itself or elevate. Whatever happened was unbelievable, from 2 to 120 in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 months. Now this is the bonanza of 20 of the coronavirus crisis is not the biotech sector. This is, I think, maybe you guys can point me to another big winner, but this is by far the best move in the coronavirus crisis, and it's all about an online retailer that I'm guessing that if you asked 99% of the investors and the analysts before the coronavirus crisis and in its early stages, what are the chances that OSTK is going to become a big winner? Probably many people would have said not likely to happen. You're way off. Look for a biotech stock. Okay, look for the cure for the coronavirus, for the corona virus, and look for a biotech stock. Maybe NVAX, maybe mRNA, maybe Gilead, maybe, I don't know, Johnson & Johnson, and so many others. But who's looking at the OSTK? Anyway, this is, to me, the best mover. Now, how many of us traded it? I'm guessing 0. And you can see that the market spotted it late, maybe in May, while mid-March, when it was at $2, nobody spotted it. May it was already 14. So still, those who spotted it at 20 and stayed the run to 60 or 100, that's obviously not day traders or swing traders. That's I'm guessing all institutional traders. But those who traded alongside them could have been making or buying all the furniture OSTK had to sell only with I don't know, 100 or 200 shares. That was unbelievable. I don't think we will see anytime soon a leg from almost 0 to 120 in a stock that basically did nothing. They didn't invent anything. They don't have a better distribution, better products. I don't know if they did anything different. The only thing that they did is enjoyed people sitting at home and buying. I don't want to say crappy furniture, but furniture online. Instead of going to IKEA, people started buying from OSTK, and another winner was Wayfair. But the Wayfair did not have the bottom fishing flat pattern. But Wayfair went from 23 to 300, still up 1,000%. Okay, now let's take a look at my example. Take a look at this one. Where is it? SOL. What happened here? SOL? Weird. SOL. Okay. I made a mistake. Forget about SOL. Let's take a look at CLVS. I don't know why I posted SOL. Okay. There's something going on with the platform. For some reason, it won't let me show new charts. Let me try another one. Okay. I think I got disconnected for some reason from the platform. Let me try and log on again. 1 second, guys. Okay. Okay, now we're back. 1 second and we'll be back. Okay, this is SOL. This is the stock that I picked up. That's from the solar sector, as much as I remember. So is it a perfect trade? Not really, but that's one that I found lately to be, coming actually from the lows of the year, from the teen and below, like something that should have been observed, maybe moving over 150 after sitting at 1 or 120 for months, then it breaks over 150. Maybe you can spot it at 2, and it's not a bonanza trade, but still something that you can easily swing. Okay, something that you easily swing if you spot it way early. Maybe even as high as 2, but the setup is not perfect. Let me take a look now at CLVS. Well, let's put it this way, Arnold. If you look at CLVS, it's not a perfect pattern, but it does have a clear support at 550. So if you look at 550 in CLVS, and you definitely did not buy today, but today is a signal day. I will have to say that this one has good potential, maybe to break over 8. So it can be a candidate tomorrow, but the stop loss is going to be under 550. So if it gets to 7 tomorrow and the stop loss is 550 and the target is 8, it's not worth it. It should have been probably bought today had you observed it. Still, it's not a perfect pattern, but a clear pattern nevertheless. Almost spending 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 3 weeks using 550 as a support level. That's a good one, Arnold. Let's see another example, LYFT. LYFT. Well, again, not perfect, but the number is clear, 26. 26 are the lows of the year. Okay, now what you want to see though in lift, you cannot buy it. You need to wait now in lift and get the signal. And this is something that we will observe because lift is such a volatile stock and very good volume. So if it's going to gap up 3%, 5%, 10%, we will be able to pick up on it. But I don't see any reason for us to buy it because most likely it's going to break under 26 and maybe continue lower. So for us to buy it from support, it will need a signal, like what happened 3 months ago, mid-August, 2 months ago. Again, guys, remember, you're not buying it because it's cheap. You're buying it despite the stock being cheap. So you don't want to buy it because it's cheap. You want to buy it because there's a reason why maybe it's going to turn around on the daily chart. So this one is actually a breakdown trade under 26 at this point. Okay, so this is not a long trade, Yetzi. Okay, this is a short trade, but if we're going to get a signal from the market, why not? We will buy it. I know that this stock has so many problems. Maybe it's going to break under 26. Okay, but if we get a signal to the upside, maybe we can follow up on it. Still, it's not a flat bottoming stock. I mean, the stock is now having a continental breakdown. It's not flat at $3 or $5 or $10 for 2 weeks trading no volumes. It's still not the right pattern. However, okay, we can definitely long it if we get a signal. Right now, I don't see the signal. Let me see if I have another example. Well, I'll have to look for another example tomorrow. Anyway, guys, we're done for the day. We did our job was to close yesterday's presentation and look through the SPC trade. Now, November, it's not a good thing that insiders are holding a bunch of the stocks because insiders are selling on any move higher. Think of yourself as an insider. You use any move higher to take profits, okay? While investors actually use any move higher to buy more because their target is to be in the trade months and years ahead and have great returns for their investors, while insiders want to take profits and buy a new car and renovate their home and the kitchen. I mean, maybe buy a mansion, but the insider's business is to take profits, and the investors' business is to create profits for their investors. So we don't want insiders. Okay, and most of the big league stocks in the United States, in the U.S. markets, have very, very little insider ownership anymore. Apple has 1%, Nvidia, most of them will have less than 1%. An insignificant amount of insiders, while the IPOs, by definition, will have obviously more insiders. But that's a transition. The better the stock gets, the better the results, the better the earnings, upgrades. There's a transition where the insiders sell, and if the institutional traders are taking their place, then the long term is more meaningful. That's more important to us because then it's gonna work in our favor both as day traders and both as swing traders. Obviously, we don't want to trade alongside day traders. That's why we don't trade small caps, because who's trading small caps and pink sheets? Only those day traders, lousy day traders, which is mainly us, which sell after 50 cents. Okay, so if everybody sells after 50 cents, how can we make any money on those trades? Okay, guys, I'm closing the presentation here. Thanks for Clifton, and thanks a lot for you guys for being here. We continue tomorrow. Same time, 4 or 5 until 6. Have a good night, everyone. Yetzi November, everybody else. Thanks a lot, Clifton. I'm closing the presentation, the recording as well.